Pokemon, Gale of Darkness. Well, I was never a big Pokemon guy. Alright, just to be clear, but I am aware of Pokemon. You know, recently I started playing Pokemon Legends ZNA and Pokemon Stadium. I can see why people are so, like, into Pokemon. I mean, I think I get it. I also get it why ladies are into Pokemon as well. So what this is, it's a Pokemon adventure role-playing game, kind of like Legends. It's just this was released in 2005 GameCube. I never played this, but I have heard about it. You know, it was impossible not to hear about it. Every time I would go to like EB Games back then, there was EB Games and GameStop, but EB Games was still, Electronic Boutique was still pretty big, in my opinion. And to be honest, I always thought Electronic Boutique, EB, was way better than GameStop. But anyway, and every time I would go to EB Games to, you know, purchase a new game, to look for new games, they would always mention Pokemon. Hey, would you like to pre-order Pokemon this? Would you like to pre-order Pokemon that? Pokemon Stadium or Pokemon, you know, all these different Pokemons. And I do remember Pokemon Gale of Darkness being mentioned to me when I went to buy, it was, I forget which GameCube game it was. Might have been Resident Evil 4, I don't know. Might have been Resident Evil 4. I think it was Resident Evil 4. I was picking up Resident Evil 4 for GameCube, because that's where I originally played Resident Evil 4. I played it on GameCube, and the clerk was mentioning to me, hey, would you like to pre-order Pokemon Gale of Darkness? I was like, no, man, I'm not into Pokemon. Are you sure, man? Pokemon's pretty big. And I said, nah, not for me. And so, yeah, I'm aware of Pokemon. But I was never, like, a big Pokemon guy. I couldn't tell you any of the characters. I couldn't tell you the universe of Pokemon. It's like, it's all like alien language to me. But anyway, since now I'm kind of getting back into Nintendo, since I have Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch OLED, I feel like, why not? Let's play it. And it's available on, it's available on my subscription. Like, why not? Why I decided not to play Resident Evil 5, because I know you guys say, well, didn't you say you want to play Resident Evil 5? Well, here's the reason why. It's because of Sega. What do you mean? Why because of Sega? What does the Sega has to do with Resident Evil 5? Well, here's the thing. Virtua Fighter 5 World Stage Revolution, it's coming to Nintendo Switch 2 for the very first time. And it's a cross-play. It's available to play against all the other players all around the globe, whether it's Steam, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, right? So I have like $10.01 extra on my Nintendo funds, and I want to use that to purchase a Virtua Fighter 5. You know, Virtua Fighter 5, it's only $20. If you want to get the that extra DLC of Yakuza and extra swimsuit costumes and all that stuff, that's anniversary edition if you want that. But you can always buy that separate, or you can upgrade, I'm sure. So I want to get the Virtua Fighter 5 this Thursday, so I can play some Virtua Fighter 5. Now, I don't know if you guys watched me maybe you should watch me. Well, I don't know why you're not watching. Why didn't you watch that video where I was playing against other people on a it was an open beta. It was in February last month, and I still have those videos. You can type in Mr. 4K Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage, and you will see me like kicking some ass, man, against other players, dude, around the world. It's a crossplay. So I want to play Virtua Fighter 5. Also, they have a there's two modes. There's a single player mode, Virtua Fighter 5, which you go through with all these different characters and play a single player mode, you know, like in Tekken or, you know, Street Fighter, like all these other games, Mortal Kombat. And then after you finish that and you unlock, you know, new costumes and whatnot, or new characters, then you can play online against other people. And I kind of want to play Virtua Fighter 5. I want to get in there. Maybe I can play against some of you guys. Maybe I'll come across some of you on a Steam, PlayStation, Xbox. Maybe I can face off against you. You know, so that's why I'm not doing Resident Evil 5. I mean, eventually I will play Resident Evil 5 and 6. Eventually. There's too many games out there. Eventually I will. But right now, I mean, Virtua Fighter 5, I totally forgot. Hey, dude, Virtua Fighter 5 is coming out on Thursday. Today's Tuesday. I got one more day left. I want to use that $10 to, and actually thanks to Javi. Honestly, if it wasn't for Javi, I don't think I'd be able to get the Virtua Fighter 5. Thanks to him, you know, and his generosity. Generosity. Is it generosity? His generosity. His generous, kind gift that he gave me. So, you know, thanks to him again. You know, all of this was possible because of him. You know, all the Resident Evils. You shouldn't thank me. You should thank Javi Gamer 95. He made that happen. He's the executive producer, if you will. He's the executive producer. He made that happen. And also thanks to him, I'll be able to play Virtua Fighter 5. So yeah, big thanks to Javi Gamer 95. Great guy. I can't say enough things about Javi Gamer 95. Well, an amazing guy. Just amazing guy. Very rare these days. Very rare to come across somebody like Javi, but they do exist. So it gives me a hope for humanity, because I'm like, all right, there's guys like Javi out there, so it gives me a hope, you know. Gives me a hope for humanity. It really does. Knowing that there's some good people out there. That's good to know, you know. Anyway, so big thanks to Javi Gamer 95. So let's play Pokemon Gale of Darkness, shall we? So that's what we're doing on Thursday, Virtua Fighter 5. So I apologize. I know some of you are like, I was hoping you're going to do Resident Evil 5. I know. Eventually we will. Sometime this year. Believe me, there will be months when there's nothing going on, like August or July. Especially July. There will be nothing going on in July. The entire month of July, there will be no games coming out. It'll be very, very dry month of no games. So yeah, you know, believe me, there's months where we can play Resident Evil 5 and 6 the entire month, you know. But you know, it's time for me to take a little break from Resident Evil. I mean, it's like, I think somebody might be getting sick of me in Resident Evil. Make sure you go watch that video that I made earlier today. If you don't care about the spoilers only, but if you care about spoilers, then don't watch it. But if you want to know and you're not going to play the DLC, you're not planning on playing the DLC, then go watch the video. I'm talking about the Shadows of Rose DLC for Resident Evil 8th Village. So go watch that. If you don't care, like if you're like, man, I don't care. I don't have time to play the DLC, whatever. Just tell me what happens, explain everything to me. Then that's the video for you. Go watch that. All right. So that's why I'm not doing Resident Evil 5, and I apologize. I know I said, it put a foot in my mouth. And honestly, I was gonna do it. I even made a thumbnail and the whole thing. But then I looked at Nintendo eShop and I was like, what? Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage coming out this Thursday? I was like, what? And it's only $20. I was like, dude, man, I can't like miss out on that, And it's going to be fun. I mean, we'll have fun. And I hope I don't lose my cool. I'm going to try my best not to turn into a Ray Liotta narc. And I know a lot of you will turn on that live stream because you want to see me turn on a Ray Liotta narc. Because you know that someone will piss me off using cheat codes or using one of those, Hori sticks. And I'm gonna lose my shit. Just like I did with Battlefield 6. So you definitely want to tune in for that on Thursday. There will be a lot of trash talking. Yeah. It's, I'm going to try to keep my cool, but, man, when you're online playing against other people, bro, it's like, it's tempting. They do press your buttons and it does piss me off, but I'll try to keep my cool, I promise. So that's what we're doing on Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday and even Monday. So there'll be plenty of Virtua Fighter 5. We'll be kicking some ass, Mr. Tekken style. All right, so without any further ado, now that I have explained everything to you, let's play Pokemon Gale of Darkness. Can I do this in a John Wick voice? Yeah. Hey everyone, it's me, Keanu. Let's play some Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Why does he always do that? I think about Keanu, I noticed he always does this whole thing. Yeah, even when he was talking about his Dogstar new album, I do listen to Dogstar, and the new album's coming out pretty soon. I think it's coming out next month. No, it's coming out in May. It's this new album they got, Dogstar. They've been around since 90s, bro. I don't know how some of you haven't heard about Dogstar. It's actually pretty cool. That's pretty good lyrics, man. Not bad, So anyway, he was promoting Dogstar with his band. And the tour that they're doing, like Keanu and his band, they're doing a tour this year. They'll be like in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'll be like in Georgia. I'll be like in a bunch of different places. California, of course, their hometown. So anyway, every time he like talks, he's like doing this, Yeah, make sure you guys, go pre-order right now, and it's always doing something with his hands. Like I noticed that with him. He's always like cooking something with his hands. I don't know what it is. All right, let's go play Pokemon Gale of Darkness, shall we? I want to start a new story. Yes, I do. I want to start a new story. Of course I want to. Why wouldn't I want to start a new story? Come on, man. My new name? Oh my god. What should I call myself? Let me see. Mr. 4K. Mr. 4K. Mr. 4K. There we go. Mr. 4K. Yeah, Mr. 4K. It's okay. It's okay, Mr. 4K. I said it's okay, Mr. 4K. Mr. 4K, okay. It's okay. Yeah, Mr. 4K. Okay, okay. Okay, Mr. 4K, okay. Come on, Mr. 4K, okay? Let's go, Mr. 4K. Everybody, shh, quiet. Turn off your cell phones. What the hell's going on? What's happening? Is that a Gojira? It's a Gojira. Oh, name. No! They stole the Titanic. Libra. Jack! Will you freeze, please? Yes, Rose. What the hell's going on? Wait a minute. I'm fighting already in the arena? Okay. Who's this, Earthquake? Alright, Earthquake. I'm coming after you. You better watch out. Metagross? What is a Metagross use? Hold on, do I have an item I can use? No, I don't have any items. Let me give in. No, I'm not going to give in. No. I'm gonna fight, man. I'm gonna use a dragon dance. Better watch out. Jesus Christ. I lost. I have no more Pokemon. Mr. 4K, it's out of usable Pokemon. This is some bullshit. Mr. 4K, wait it out. That's some bullshit. No, it's not okay, man. It's not okay. I lost, bro. I lost my Pokemon, man. It's some bullshit. It ain't cool, man. It ain't cool. You're gonna make me lose like this right in the beginning? It ain't cool. It ain't cool. Nice try, Mr. 4K. You came up just a little short. Can I try again at least? Can you let me, like, at least, like, try again? Like, give me a second chance. Come on, dude. At least a second chance would be nice. Did you find it a little disconcerting to be without your trusty Eevee? And who's Eevee? See, I don't know, dude. When was the last time I played Pokemon? Like, never. You expect me to know who Eevee is? Are you talking about the Evelyn from Resident Evil? Maybe that kind of Eevee. I don't know. Still, your aptitude for battling is very acute. If you keep your training, you will get tougher for sure. Alright, so I guess I have to train. Alright, cool, fair enough. Maybe I should play more Pokemon. I need to play Pokemon Legends ZA. Man, I need to live stream Pokemon Legends ZA. I can't even speak. Shit's coming out of my mouth. I need to live stream Pokemon ZA Legends. I mean, I have Pokemon ZA Legends. I know there's also a new Pokemon game, but dude, I haven't even finished Pokemon ZA Legends. But that's okay, we'll play it. You know, one of those dry months when there's nothing going on, like July or August, Pokemon ZA Legends will come in very handy. Trust me. Or Resident Evil 5 and 6, you know. So don't worry. We have plenty of games to play, all right? We're not like out of video games to play. I know everybody wants me to play Crimson Desert. Well, like I said, you want me to play Crimson Desert? Dude, you know my email. Send me that gift. And I'm going to use that gift and I'm going to, you know, activate the code and play it on Steam or whatever. Whichever you gift it to me. So if you guys are so desperate for me to play Crimson Desert, I'm sick and tired of hearing Crimson Desert. It's like, Jesus Christ. I never heard about this game. I was like, I only heard about it because Dr. Disrespect is playing it. I was like, what? What is this Crimson Desert? What is it even all about? Is it like a Dragon's Dogma, The Witcher? Like, what is it? You know, but anyway, I swear to God, I never heard of this thing. I never heard of Crimson Desert. I was like, what in the world? Did I like fall asleep for like, I don't know, like 65 million years and just finally woke up after the Ice Age and all these centuries? And I was like, what? Crimson Desert? I swear to God, I never heard of it until now. Everyone's talking about, oh, Crimson Desert. Oh, Crimson Desert. I'm like, Jesus Christ, relax. All right. You know, what's it about? Everyone's talking to me about Crimson Desert. So, I don't know nothing about Crimson Desert. I know nothing about it. I couldn't tell you nothing about Crimson Desert. It's just some game that I heard about, and it's popular, everybody's playing it, you know. That's all I know. I mean, if Dr. Disrespect is playing it, it must be popular. Alright. Alright. Hey, look at the graphics, bro, for GameCube 2005. Listen. GameCube, can I say this about the GameCube? Can I say something? I'm gonna say this publicly. GameCube, Nintendo GameCube was super underrated. I swear to God, the console was super underrated. It didn't get so much love because of PlayStation 2, Dreamcast, and Xbox. You know, you have to understand, man. They were up against three giants. Dreamcast, even though Dreamcast kind of like quit after that, but still, people were still playing Dreamcast. Even after they closed down the production of Dreamcast. So yeah, Dreamcast, you had PlayStation 2, which was juggernaut. PS2 was juggernaut. Behemoth of console. And then you had Xbox with a Halo and all these other games. Very first Microsoft console. So GameCube was in a kind of a tough spot, you know. It was tough, but I still think that GameCube was super underrated. And honestly, it was great. There's so many cool games that came out on GameCube. Hello, Resident Evil, original, remake, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 4, Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. So GameCube was certainly super underrated. I think everyone will agree that GameCube was super underrated. And I understand why it was underrated because of all these other consoles that came out. You know, especially the behemoth PlayStation 2, Jesus Christ, you know. Even Dreamcast couldn't handle it. And then you had Xbox on top of that with Halo Combat Evolved. Like, oh, Jesus, you know. But GameCube was super underrated. I'll say that publicly. Super underrated. All right, and the graphics were great. Listen, graphics were great. And I loved the little mini disc. You open it, put it in. It was so nice. The controller felt great. It was just... It was perfect. But then Nintendo came back with a V and innovated, came back. And it was like, yeah, we got the Wii with a remote and all that. It was great. All right, I need some training. All right. So this is a role-playing game, kind of like Pokemon ZA Legends. All right, so just to give you a brief summary. This is like Pokemon Legends ZA. Okay, it's like a role-playing. That's it, role-playing game, but in a Pokemon universe. All right, I need training. I need to train. Battle sims are virtual battle simulations using machines. But hey, don't lose a thing when it comes to recreating the excitement of a battle. I've tested it out before. The opposing Pokemon was incredibly lifelike. It made me shiver even though I knew it wasn't real. Okay. Okay. Hello there, buddy. Hello, Mr. 4K. Are you done with the training for now? You must be tired. But seeing you like this, my Mr. 4K, you grown up for be a fine young lad. If only your father were here to see how much you've grown. Well, that's kind of strange because my father did pass away at a very young age. He was only like 62. Died of cancer. It was a stage 3 colon cancer. How does these games it's almost like they know, like, I know it's a coincidence, but like almost how do they know? Like I'm sorry, I promised that I wouldn't mention that. Please pay it no heed. Holy shit, man, this is bizarre. It's like, holy crap. I just mentioned, like, you know, my father and him dying of stage 3 cancer. It was the worst day of my life. He was going for the last surgery. They were trying to save him, but he couldn't survive the surgery. He passed away shortly after the surgery. It was the worst day of my life, man. I'm sorry, I promised that I wouldn't mention that. Please pay it no heed. Yeah, please do not mention it again. Thank you. Jesus. Life is depressing as it is, man. This guy just made it more depressing. How about give me some optimism, like, you got this. You got it. Keep fighting on. Or something. No, just make him even more depressing. Jesus, man. I love these graphics. Hi, Mr. 4K. Have you finished training? Oh, no, it's a female. Jesus Christ. Hi, Mr. 4K. Have you finished training? This is the director office. Did you want to pay a visit to Professor Crane? Well, I guess, yeah, sure. Why not? Crane. You don't need to be that stiffy, official Lily. But oh yes, I've heard the battle coach training. Oh no, battle coach signing. High praise about you, Mr. 4K. I've heard that your battling skills have improved dramatically recently. That's outstanding, Mr. 4K. I don't know, I guess this is how they were supposed to sound in my head. I sure don't think I stand much of a chance against you. I wish everyone would drown them with such a gushing praise all the time. My son and daughter will become spoiled rotten. There's nothing to worry about. Both Mr. Forky and Jovi are wonderful kids. By the way, I don't think I've seen Jovi since lunchtime. Mr. Forky, I hate to bother you, but could you go find Jovi for me? I'm too busy polishing my nails. And I have my Sims on the OnlyFans. So please hurry. You know, actually kind of rhymes, doesn't it? It kind of rhymes, doesn't it? It kind of rhymes, doesn't it? It did rhyme. If you listen to what I just said, it kind of rhymes. Mr. 4K, I think you already know, but several research projects are in their critical phases in this lab. That's why your mother can't afford to take any time off right in this instant. So please, honey, will you go find Jovi for me? 'Cause I'm polishing my nails. And I have my Sims on OnlyFans. You see, it rhymes. 'Cause I'm too busy polishing my nails. And I have my Sims on OnlyFans. Oh no. I'm too busy polishing my nails. And I have my Sims waiting on OnlyFans. Yo, I should be a songwriter, dude. I should be a songwriter, right? Dude. Listen. Record companies, call me up. Look, I can even write songs for Eminem. Eminem, Eminem, you should call me Eminem. We should call it the OnlyFans Simps song. Cause look, I just made a song, dude. It rhymes. I'm too busy polishing my nails, and my Simps are waiting on OnlyFans. I'm too busy polishing my nails, and my Simps are waiting on OnlyFans. See? When you're good, you're good. You know? When you're good, you're good. I just know how good I am, man. It is what it is. It's just, I'm really that good. You know, I don't even need a script, bro. I don't even need the AI, bro. I got my own AI, bro. In my mind. Like, I can just make stuff up on the go, man. Just like that. Okay, not a problem. I'm gonna find your Jovi. But what if you remove the V and it's a J-O-I? Oh, God. Jovi. How about you remove the V and it's just J-O-I? Yeah, but what if, okay, but maybe his real name is not Jovi, maybe it's J-O-I. If you don't know what the J-O-I is, I sure as hell am not going to explain it here on a Nintendo game, okay? Alright, so just so you know, it ain't happening. Go Google it, look it up. You have a Google it. You have an AI, Copilot, go pilot it. You got ability to learn what JOI is, but I sure as hell ain't going to explain it for you here what the JOI is. But anyway, his name is Jovi. Jovi. Let's go find Jovi, all right? God. We were just talking about the Simps and OnlyFans, and then Jovi, and then JOI came up because you removed the V from Jovi. You removed the V and you're left with JOI. And if you don't know what the JOI is and how JOI is connected to the OnlyFans and the Simps, well then you need to go and Google it. Don't expect me to explain it to you here. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'll look outside for your Jovi, alright? Don't worry about it. I'm sorry, Mr. 4K. After 5 long years, this project is finally on the verge of coming together. But for that to happen, we can't do without your mother's expertise. Alright, cool. Oh yes, I left a PDA P-Star DA in your room, Mr. 4K. Go check it out. What is the P-Star DA? What's with this Pokemon, man? It's just, this Pokemon is making me uncomfortable. You know? First with the Jovi, now with the P-Star DA. What's going on? What, did P. Diddy left? Wait a minute, did P. Diddy play this game? Yo, Jesus Christ. Let's not even go there, bro. Wait, yo. Listen, 2005. Yo, let's not even go there, bro. What if they find out that P. Diddy did have a GameCube and he was playing this game? Yo. And he was playing this game together with Justin Bieber on his private jet. You know, let's not even go there. Let's just drop this, all right? Because this is going to the direction of demonetization, and I certainly don't want to be demonetized, okay? So, and it's Nintendo, so let's just drop the whole P. Diddy jokes. Let's just play. Jesus Christ. Oh, Crane, P. Diddy stand up. Oh, Lord. All right. I'm going to calm down. I need to, like, get a hold of myself. All right. Snap out of it, Mr. 4K. Jesus Christ. Be professional. P-Star DA stands for Pokemon Digital Assistant. Oh my God. Alright, so Pokemon Digital Assistant. It's a very useful electronic tool. Alright. Alright. Be serious. Come on, man. Be a professional. Okay. Crane. Jesus. I can't help it every time I see this. It just sounds like a P. Diddy to me. Oh, God. All right, Crane. A P. All right. I'll calm down. All right. Oh, good God. Oh, Lord. Oh, well, this is long time. You see, this game was made long time ago. 2005. And obviously they had no idea that P. Diddy would turn out to be the way he turned out to be. You know. But anyway, enough of P. Diddy. Crane. This Pokemon digital assistant. Let's just call it Pokemon Digital Assistant. This Pokemon digital assistant can be used for email, among other things. I'm sure that you'll find its many features useful. It's like like a tablet or something, like a tablet. Yeah. It's quite easy to use. I'm sure you have no trouble figuring it out. Okay. All right. I have to go find this Jovi, and then once I find Joey, I'm gonna talk to my mother, and then I have to look at my personal digital Pokemon digital assistants tablet. All right, let's get out of here. Who's this? Oh, hello, Mr. 4K. Welcome. I'm writing up a summary on the basics of Pokemon battles. Like I said, it's mostly basic information, but if you care to look, I've written my summary on the whiteboard. Okay. After all, the basics are important for a reason. Okay. Battles. Battle against Pokemon trainers. How do I win a battle? A Pokemon loses HP, which is your health. If it is hurt in a battle, it faints, it loses all of its HP and becomes incapable of battling. Okay, I think that's a common sense. I mean, I think I get that. But what about the strategies, techniques? You win by making all your opponent's Pokemon faint. Yeah, but how do I make them faint? The reverse is also true. If all your Pokemon faint, you lose. Using Pokemon moves. When a battle starts, select Fight in the battle menu. This opens the move menu, which lists the moves the Pokemon knows. When a move is selected, its power points PP are shown at the right. The PP indicates how many more times the selected move can be used. If a move's PP is 0, that move can be used. Beware of that. Okay, I think I understand the basic concept, you know. I have to have certain amount of items and points or whatnot to fight the other Pokemons. Using item in the battle menu to use an item you have. Some items may not be used in battles, however. Okay, calling Pokemon in a battle. Select call in the battle menu to call out the chosen Pokemon. Alright. The called Pokemon's attack accuracy rises. A call will also awaken a sleeping Pokemon. The call command appears to have other special effects. Okay. Extra points. Your Pokemon that are in battle gain extra points. And these extra points, experience points, whenever an opponent's Pokemon faints. So I get the experience points, and I can use them in the battle. Okay. However, your Pokemon will not obtain extra points in certain Colosseum battles and battle sims. Okay. Rewards for winning. If you defeat a Pokemon trainer in a battle during your travels, you will be rewarded with money. Okay, so maybe I should challenge a Pokemon trainer. You may also receive other rewards in certain Colosseum battles and battle sims, such as technical machines, TM, and Poke coupons. Okay. I think I understand the basic concept. This is like a Pokemon Legends ZA. It's very similar to Pokemon Legends ZA, which I did enjoy. But I'm still playing it. You know, it's a huge game. Pokemon Legends ZA. It's probably one of the best Pokemon games, but it's very huge, man. It'll take you forever to finish it. And I'm not even scratching the surface of Pokemon Legends A, dude. But we'll play Pokemon Legends A like during one of those months during the summer, like July and August, when there's nothing going on for like we can spend a couple of months just playing Pokemon Legends ZA, you know. Okay, let's go find this Jovi. Go to the elevator. There's so many characters here. Now, who's this? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Mr. 4K, welcome. Our project is at a critical junction, so we're very busy. Feel free to use the PC and healing machine. Okay. What is that, a healing machine? Oh, that's where I saved the game. Is that where I saved the game? Oh, just a healing. And what is this? Pokemon storage. This is where you keep all your Pokemon stuff. Item storage. Deposit items is where you can deposit items and stuff. Got it, got it. So this is where I heal, and this is where I store my Pokemon items. Got it. And what is this? This guy. Bliss Bliss. That's his name, Bliss Bliss. Okay, what about this guy? Woo! This Switch is okay. How did they knew? Like, how did the GameCube? How did Nintendo knew they're gonna make Nintendo Switch so far in the future? Woo! This Switch is okay. Next to adjust this here. This is hilarious. Man, there's so much to do. I'm not far from a panic attack. I might have to take a break. Yeah, dude. We need you to be healthy. Breathe. Oh, that's right, Mr. 4K. If you're going to take a break, don't forget to save. Oh, yeah, how do I save? How do I save? Where do I save? We're in the midst of developing a system to purify shadow Pokemon. Purify is the term we use to describe the process in which shadow Pokemon's closed heart is made to open again back to its natural state. You see, 5 years ago, criminals used artificial means to close the hearts of Pokemon, turning them into fighting machines. Oh, that's really sad. They turn them into our Terminators. Wow. We're developing the system to save such afflicted Pokemon. We call the system Purify Chamber. Oh, that's nice. It's not necessary in today's peaceful times, but one never knows what may happen. Alright, where do I save the game, dude? Oh! Jesus. Maybe I did slept for like 65 million years of amnesia. Alright, save. My progress has been saved. Cool. Why is the front desk person sleeping? You're not supposed to be sleeping. You're at the front desk. Wake up. Here at the Pokemon HQ lab, we undertake a great variety of research on Pokemon, from their ecosystems to battling. Okay. Oh, it's you, Mr. 4K. Yeah, of course it's me. Who else is going to be? You scared me out of my wits. You know, and guess what? You shouldn't be sleeping. Why are you sleeping? Don't they pay you enough? They give you a 401k. They're going to give you a great social security to benefit from. Savings, full benefits, sick pay leave for like 3 months, paid vacation, 401k, plus your social security will be great. You'll have great money when you retire. And what do? You're sleeping. You're sleeping. You are sleeping. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. You know, I'm so dedicated to my job. Even when I'm asleep, I constantly think about work. You know what? Somehow I don't believe that. This is the greatest lie ever told. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even know how you get this job, to be quite frank with you. Maybe it was your looks. They hired you based on your looks. So that's what it was. Yeah. All right, let's go find Javi. Javi. Or Jovi. Jovi. Jovi Bon Jovi. Jovi Bon Jovi. Jovi. Jovi Bon Jovi. Jovi Bon Jovi. Hey, Mr. 4K, weren't you with the Jovi? You talking about the Hall of Famer? The rock star Hall of Famer? Yes, I'm talking about that kind of Jovi. Bon Jovi, yeah. The rock star. Yes, you know the one. And I'm a cowboy. On a steel horse I ride, and I'm wanted, dead or alive. Ah. Yes, that kind of Jovi. Yes. So where is he, and where is his steel horse, and where is he riding? Which gang is he riding with? I saw. I saw Joey with her Mimi earlier, so I figured you were with her too. Okay, all right. I need to find this Jovi. Hey, have you seen Jovi? Bon Jovi? The world of Pokemon is so deep. The more I study them, the more I am inspired by the very fantasticalness of it all. Yeah, but I'm not really interested in that right now. I'm interested in finding the Jovi, Bon Jovi. Have you seen him? He's riding on a steel horse. He's a cowboy. Yeah. And he's wanted, dead or alive. I'm really having a difficult time playing this game because it's just so funny, man. I can't just help myself but make fun of it. You know, but it's fun. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I hope you guys are laughing. Listen, I hope you guys are entertained. Listen, when I'm doing a live stream, I want to make sure you guys are entertained, okay? Because I'm not like one of those guys, you know. Thank you for that donation. Yeah, please go check my Patreon. It's down below. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not one of those guys, you know, like, and I, you know, to me that's boring. Like, you know, you got to do something, man. You got to, you know, I don't understand people who are just sitting and not entertaining. Not everyone. Listen, I'm going to say this, and this will probably piss off some people, but that's okay. I've been doing this I've been creating content for 12 years. Okay? Plus, successfully, I entertained everyone at Meta Horizon Worlds. And if you don't believe me, go ask. Go ask around Meta Horizon Worlds and they'll tell you about me and my character, John Wick Returns. Look, I understand a basic concept of entertainment. I understand this is a showbiz. People tune in to be entertained. They want to be entertained. And even Dr. Disrespect understands this. You know, you got to understand, people don't want to just watch you play a video game. They can watch anyone play a video game, but that's boring. Like, ugh. People want to be entertained, and what I try to do with my live streams, I try to entertain. I try to entertain you. I try to make you laugh. Just earlier we were talking about a P Diddy joke. Now we're talking about the OnlyFans and you know, doing my polished nails. Like that one chick said, I'm doing my polished nails, and my Simps fans are waiting on the OnlyFans, and it kind of rhymes. And I said maybe I should, you know, call Eminem and tell him that I got a song for him. You know, call the record company. Your job is to, as a YouTuber, man, to entertain people. Unless you're talking about something serious. Unless it's a serious subject, right? I get that. Then you're talking about a serious subject. But if you're like doing video games, you have to entertain, dude. Like, you know, people want to be entertained. That's what they want, you know. So that's what I try to do, man. I want to entertain you, you know. And I don't see other YouTubers do that. I see some other YouTubers, they're just like, you know. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, man. Like, we need to collect this this trophy, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I like the game. Yeah, it's good. It's alright. Yeah, make sure you subscribe. You know, like those guys, like, you know, it's like, dude, like, what are you doing, man? It's you might as well just hold a sign, sit outside. I need money. I'll do anything for the money. Give me money. You might as well just sit there and beg and hold a cardboard that says, I'll do anything for money. And I don't mean to be like, I don't mean to piss off anybody, but it's like, dude, you have to understand what YouTube is all about. You have to understand this is a showbiz. You have to understand you have to entertain. A lot of people dream about going to LA. Well, if you want to go to LA, you got to be prepared to entertain. If you want to live in that town, if you want to be successful in LA, you got to be willing to entertain. You got to be willing to push the envelope. You know, because everyone else out there is auditioning. Everyone's auditioning. Everybody wants to be famous. So it's like same thing with YouTube. You want to be famous, man, you have to entertain. This is why I see a lot of YouTubers fail, and they're never going anywhere. They're never moving anywhere. It's because they're not entertaining. I can say this because I've been creating content for 12 years. That's why I'm saying this. I wouldn't be saying this if I just started a YouTube channel, but I've been doing this for 12 years. And after 12 years, I feel that I have enough experience to talk about like what's required for you to do on YouTube. You know, you have to entertain people, you know. Unless you're talking about some other subjects like conspiracy theories or some serious political subjects, or talking about, you know, serious subjects. If you're talking about a serious subject, then that's different. That's a whole different ball game. But if you are like playing video games, man, you need to entertain. And this is what Dr. Disrespect understood. He kind of started the whole thing. For me, it wasn't actually Dr. Disrespect. For me, there was another guy. I mean, I was aware who Doctor was on the Twitch, but there was another guy. His name's Joe. And his YouTube channel was 1316 Killer. 1316 Killer, he's from Texas. And he used to sit on this racing chair, and there was a bunch of toys behind him. And he would always do the unboxings, and he would talk about the video games, and he would do these like characters, and he would entertain you. Even Rich from Review Tech, even Skibbity actually gave him praises and told him. That's how I found out about 1316 Killer, through Review Tech USA. I watched Review Tech. I used to watch Review Tech USA long time ago, and watching he mentioned this guy 1316 Killer making a video about the Order 1886, right? The Order 1886. Everybody's bitching and moaning about the game. It's a short game. It sucks. And then he tries to give his take on it, and the take that he gave was a great take. Even Review Tech USA mentioned him, and that's how I started like getting inspired to create my own channel. And that's how I got involved in the 4K. It's because of him, honestly. He kind of inspired me to be funny, to put on entertainment, but at the same time talk about the 4K televisions. So 1316 Killer was definitely, his name is Joe, great guy. Was definitely my inspiration, and this is like 12 years ago. 12 years ago. So I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if he's doing YouTube. I haven't seen him. I feel sorry for him because people misunderstood him like they misunderstood me. And that's one of the problems with the internet. People misunderstand everything. They assume all the stupid wrong things. That's the problem with the internet. It's like a cult, and everybody starts believing what the cult says, and they totally misunderstand what the person is all about. Like Solid Rev totally misunderstood what he was about. Solid Rev got got his ego triggered because he's a tough guy, he's a big guy, all muscle this, muscle that, testosterone, all that bullshit, man. Whatever. He didn't get it. Like, he was like all butthurt, like, oh, who's this guy, the skinny little guy telling me this, and that. But what Solid Rev didn't understand was he was roasting you. He was making comedy. And Solid Rev took it personal because, he's got a big ego, he's a tough guy, whatever. Whatever, dude. Come on, man. If you can't understand a simple joke, then you really certainly not that fun at the parties, are you, Solid Rev? Like, if you are like so triggered by someone roasting you, making a comedy, and you can't even take a joke, dude. And it was just a roast, man, a roast. But anyway, it was a long time ago, and I don't know what happened with him and Solid Rev and Review Tech USA. I know Review Tech USA went after him, and it was very ugly. And then he got doxxed, and the whole thing just went down a fucking hill. And what happened to him was really sad, bro. I was really saddened by that. I was really like disappointed that Review Tech USA turned out to be the way he turned out to be, and even Solid Rev the way he turned out to be. Talking shit about him, and then all of their subscribers started going after 1316 Killer Joe and doxing him and doing all kinds of crazy shit, man. It's pretty sad. Because Joe's a great guy. He's a great guy. He did have epilepsy. He does have epilepsy and all that. But it has a really good heart, man. He's a funny guy. He wants to entertain. And I think he was, to me, my inspiration. So, Joey 1316 Killer was my inspiration for starting this YouTube channel 12 years ago, if you really want to know. The 4K thing kind of came from him because he was talking about movies in 4K. I was still with HD televisions, and then we're like, wow, 4K and 4K movies and 4K Blu-rays coming out, and Xbox and Phil Spencer have a new console that will upscale to 4K with HDR. Maybe it's time for me to purchase a 4K television. Then it had a built-in 4K Blu-ray. So that's how I really started into the whole 4K business. And that's where I got my name, Mr. 4K, Upscaler. I removed the Upscaler because I don't do televisions anymore, so I just call myself Mr. 4K. But yeah, 12 years ago, my inspiration it wasn't Dr. Disrespect. Even though I like Doc, I'm a big fan of Doc. Sure, what he has achieved, obviously, it's no one can deny that. His achievement and what he has achieved. I don't care about the scandal. That's a hearsay. Everyone has their opinions. The court cleared him out. No wrongdoing was done, and that's that. All right. I don't care about everyone else's opinions. All right. You're entitled to your opinion, whatever. But he was cleared, and that's all that matters. The court cleared him out. No wrongdoing, and that's it. I don't want to get too stuck into the whole, what he says on the Twitter, whatever. So anyway, So I started my channel 12 years ago. So after 12 years, I understood one thing. To be successful at YouTube, you have to entertain people. To be successful in anything, you have to understand what it's all about. Like when I went to Meta Horizon Worlds, a lot of people ask me, how come you were so successful at Meta Horizon Worlds? Because I understood what people want there. They go there to be entertained. And that's what I gave them. I gave them entertainment as John Wick Returns avatar. And they loved it. They enjoyed it. They couldn't wait to get back from work and put on the VR headset and interact with me and have some fun. And I understood that. You know, I figure out, hey, this platform, I can use this platform for entertainment. And why not use this platform called Meta Horizon Worlds as an entertainment platform and create this character, use my voice and create this John Wick Returns and just go out there and just entertain people. So entertainment, you have to understand, entertaining people, it's not easy. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of thinking. It's not as, you know, making a comedy is not easy. Being a stand-up comedian is not easy. That's why, you know, you need writers to write a material. Coming up with something new that you will not offend people, that you can make people laugh with you. Trying to entertain people so that way everybody can laugh and people understand what the whole, you know, comedy is about. That's not easy to do, especially today when everyone's so sensitive about what you say and how you say it. You know, it's like George Carlin said it the best. It's all about the context. You know, when it comes to comedy, when it comes to entertainment, it's about the context. It's the context of it. And that's not easy to do. But George Carlin was a genius. Have you noticed George Carlin never laughs at his own jokes? Because he understood my job is to make you laugh. George Carlin understood my job is to make you guys entertained. It is not for him to laugh at his own jokes. It's his job to make you laugh, to make you entertained. And that's what people need to understand when it comes to creating a content of entertainment. It has to be natural. It cannot be generic. You can just not. I've seen people trying to be generic. Oh, dude. Oh. You know, it cannot be fake. People can read into it. If it's phony and if you're trying too hard and if it's generic, people will read into that and they'll know you're trying so hard and you're copying someone else or you're trying to be like someone else. So you have to find your own original signature. I know I'm original. You think you're gonna find somebody that's like me out there? Good luck. It ain't happening. There's only one me, because I'm original me, and I do my own original comedy, my own original entertainment, my own original rants, everything. It's all original. Others, they try and they fail miserably because they're trying so hard and they're so generic, and people can read into the generic bullshit, and that's why a lot of people are not successful when it comes to YouTube, because they don't understand the basic core principle of what makes you special. What makes you special is you. You, original you. Your signature. There's only one Dr. Disrespect. I cannot copy Dr. Disrespect. There's only one Nick Merckx. I cannot copy him in the way he talks and his shoulders. There's only one Tim the Tat, you know. Yo, we got a banger for you today. Yo, we got a banger for you. You know, I can't copy that. It would be too generic. It would be just goofy and stupid. Everyone is unique. You use your own uniqueness. Use your own unique features that you have, man. That's what you need to understand. Be you. People will like you for you. They will not like you for trying to be somebody else, because they can read into generic bullshit. So what you have to do is find your own originality, okay? And you will find your audience. Trust me. You will find your audience. Everyone will find their own audience, but you have to be true to what you're doing. And if you're like trying and experimenting and you're like all over the place and you don't know what you want to do and you're doing some generic stuff, then you're going to lose people. They're going to say, what is this guy all about, man? I don't understand this. What is this? Okay. Because remember, there's other options out there. I'm not the only one. Doc is not the only one. You know, this is huge. This is internet. How many streamers are out there? 50 million at least. Let's just say, for the sake of the argument, 50 might be more. 50 million at least streamers out there streaming right now, making content. And out of those 50 million, they all have their own audiences. So people always have a choice. They don't have to watch me. They can just go watch someone else. You remember, it is your job to make people watch you. It is not their job to watch you. It is your job as a content creator to make them watch you and come back for more. Because they have a choice. They don't need to watch you. They can go watch someone else. They got 50 million other choices out there. They can go and watch. You know, I understood this because this is not my first rodeo. I've been creating content for 12 years. 12 years is a long time. Look at these gray hairs. Where do you think that came from? 12 years. And after 12 years, of course, I think I understand pretty well what it's all about. Now, when it comes to YouTube, obviously, I don't agree with some of their policies. You know, I don't like how they are easily giving others the opportunity to create so many fake emails. I already talked about that. I think that's the biggest issue and problem with Google and YouTube right now. And then the two-step verification can be bypassed very easily. So they don't really do much to like protect the content creators. Honestly, you basically have to protect yourself. You have to figure out what type of tools to use to protect yourself, because they're not going to protect you. I already made videos about that. You know what I mean? Because if you really think about it, when you look at YouTube, how many fake emails can you make? How many disposable emails can you make? Endless of disposable emails. And why is this allowed? I already asked that question. They never got back to me to tell me why. We all know why. They want to drive the traffic equals money. Traffic. They don't care whether you get hacked or don't get hacked. So that's another problem. So many people making so many emails, fake emails, and what is their intent? Well, to screw around. Why? Because they can. That's why. I mean, this is simple common sense. Yeah, they're going to do it because they can. Because this platform is allowing them to create all of these fake emails, disposable emails, infinite of emails, and they're going to just go around harassing people willy-nilly because they can. So that's the one thing I don't like about YouTube, is they're not going to protect you. They're not going to do anything to protect you. You have to protect yourself. You can't rely on them. They never solve any problems. You ask them for something, they never give you any answers. So, but you're pretty much on your own. You know, yeah, you're using their platform, but you're pretty much on your own. And some of the rules they have, man, it's ridiculous. You can get banned for... You can get banned without even knowing. Because the rules are really not like simple, or it's like a one big gray area. It's not like very simple. It's not like specifically explained. You know, there's so much, man, that I disagree with what Google is doing with their policies and rules, and especially how they treated me, and they didn't even want to acknowledge that I was hacked. Like I even told them, like, you guys don't even want to acknowledge that I was hacked. They're saying that I uploaded a 19-second video of some racist asshole recording himself on the StreamYard, and I think I know who it is. So they don't even want to acknowledge that I was even hacked, let alone trying to help me, right? to resolve this issue, right? So you're pretty much on your own, you know. So if you want to start a YouTube channel, be aware of these things. You have to protect yourself. You have to protect your channel, and make sure you use the best protections that you can use to protect your channel. Don't trust anyone. You got to remember, it's the internet. You don't know who's behind those fake profiles, from which country, from where, what their intent is, who they are, etc., etc. So you got to be very careful. I learned this the hard way, but I learned it. Okay, it'll never happen again. Believe me, it'll never happen again. But the sad part is, I don't care that I got that warning. That warning will disappear in June 12th. It'll disappear. I don't care about that. It wasn't the first time, it won't be the last time that I got the warning. Remember the digital nipples? That game that I was playing, and the digital nipple showed up, so I got a warning for that. Actually, I got a strike for that. Excuse me, it wasn't even a warning, it was a strike. They gave me a strike for that, and I couldn't make any videos for like 7 days. So I had to move to Twitter, not Twitter, Twitch. I had to go to Twitch and play Grand Theft Auto 4. Some of you might remember this, some of you may not. It was a long time ago, so I had to move to Twitch and stream there for 7 days, playing Grand Theft Auto 4, Nico Bellic games, character in Grand Theft Auto 4, and then I came back after 7 days. And the funny thing is, that video is still up, but I got a strike for it. And they never explained to me, well, then why did I get that strike in the first place? Google will not help you. I just want to say this, for those of you who are thinking about starting a YouTube channel, take it from me. You should listen to me, because I have experience. I've been creating content for 12 years. Okay, I think I earned a right to tell you what I know, because I have experience. I have credibility. I have experience. I've been creating content for 12 years. I know what I'm talking about. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give you good advice. If you want to start a channel, understand this. You have to be very vigilant. You have to protect yourself. VPNs, all kinds of protections. The best of, I don't want to go into details, but get the best of the best security. Protect yourself, your emails, everything. Everything that you do. Protect, delete cookies, everything. Just complete protection. Okay, be invisible. Be like a ghost. That's number one. Number two, you have to be careful who you let in your channel. You have to be careful whom you trust on your channel. You have to be careful whom you make a moderator. You have to be careful what you say to these individuals. Don't think that they have your best interest for you. They might be jealous of you. They might want to see you fail. Remember, people never tell you really what they're thinking. And we all know that people are jealous by nature, and they want to see you fail. So it's always your best friend that is jealous of you. I don't know, because you have a trophy wife. She's a, supermodel, whatever, Victoria's Secrets, and he's jealous. And you got a great house, you got a fancy car. It's like, look at this motherfucker, But then when he talks to you, he pretends to be nice and all that, but deep down he hates you. He's jealous. Not everyone has your best interest. I learned this the hard way. Not everyone has your best interest. In this world, man, you're on your own. No one has your best interest. Just understand that. That's just a human nature, sadly. It is what it is. So same thing on especially on the internet, man. You gotta be careful. Especially on YouTube. Because you're dealing with, there's 8.4 billion people on this planet. They're all connected. I mean, you can't just willy-nilly trust, oh, well, they're all good people. No, not everyone's good. Not everyone has good intentions for you. All right, there's all kinds of evil pricks out there. So, and sick pricks. So you got to be careful, man. So you gotta be vigilant on your channel. Okay. So that's my advice. Try to be entertaining. Try to entertain people. That's what I try to do here, and that's why I'm giving you this advice. Because if you're not entertaining them, then what are you doing? Then why even making videos if you're not going to entertain them? Unless you're doing a channel that talks about like conspiracies or politics and strictly conspiracies, aliens and all the other stuff, Sasquatches, stick with, okay, you just want to talk about the Sasquatches, well then stick talking about just Sasquatches, and you find the Sasquatch community. You want to talk about aliens, well just stick to talking about aliens, and the algorithm will put you out there with the alien community, and that's where you're going to find your audience, everybody talking about the aliens and the disclosure and all that stuff. So just focus on that. You want to talk about the Sasquatch, the Bigfoot, well okay, well there's algorithm for that. Algorithm will put you in that algorithm where you're talking about Sasquatches, unless you're talking about specific serious subject. But if you want to entertain and if you want to be funny, then your job is to entertain. Because otherwise, if you're not entertaining them, they don't care which game you're playing. They can play those games themselves. They don't need to watch you play it. They'll just play it themselves. They need you to play it and entertain them. Why do people watch Dr. Disrespect play Resident Evil? Because they want to see his reaction. Why they want to see Dr. Disrespect play Crimson Desert? Because they want to see his reaction. They want to hear his opinion. Understand? See? That's why. Why people watch Joe Rogan podcast? Well, they want to hear his opinion. People value Joe Rogan opinion. And his opinion has a value. So they want to hear what Joe has to say about this, and that. So they want to hear Joe Rogan's opinion. So these are the things that it took me a long time to realize. But I learned it early on in 2016, in 2017. In 2017, I was pretty big. That was my biggest year, 2017, man. I was just rocking and rolling, dude. 500,000 views. Millions of views, man, like just left and right, man. So many millions of views. I was getting like 500,000 views a week. No, I was getting 1.2 million views a week, bro. During the month, I was getting like a 10 million views a month. It was ridiculous, bro. I was like getting so many views. But that was back then. That was like 12 years ago. But see, the problem with me is a lot of people know me based on the algorithm of 4K television and TVs. When they think of television, they think of me. It's like this curse that I'm adjacent to. When people think of TV, they think of me. They put me in the same category as HD TV tests and all these other guys and Quantum, right? And there's so many. So they put me in that category of television guys. Or the other guy, the giant guy. He's a cool guy, great guy, man. I knew him. And he's a great guy. I knew giant tech guy from UK, pretty cool guy. Me and him got along really well, and he's just a great guy. Overall, just a honest, great guy, but again, there's people out there who's jealous of him, and they're talking shit about him, and they're all this other stuff, and that's the problem. It's like you're always gonna have the haters coming in and doing what they're doing, hating because they're so miserable themselves. That's what it is. They hate themselves so much, they want to spread some of that hate towards you. Well, if he's happy, I don't want no one to be happy. If I'm not happy, then no one's gonna be happy. I'm gonna spread some more of that hate. It's just such a pathetic losers, man. Really, insecure, pathetic losers. But anyway, that's what you have out there. That's why you have to be aware, whom you trust on the internet. So you want to be a content creator, fine. Go out there, be funny, be entertaining, but at the same time, be careful. Be vigilant, protect yourself. Because if you don't, man, people out there will use your information. They're going to sell it out there on a black market, and the deepest, scummiest parts of the internet, and then hackers will use that info, and they're going to, especially now with the artificial intelligence, they'll make you look like you are this piece of shit guy or something. But by the time you clear your name, clear yourself out of any wrongdoing, people will start believing that shit. They're gonna say, "Oh, is that look at what happened to Doc." Forever now, people will think that he did something, even though the court proved that he did nothing. There was nothing illegal happening there. Okay, there was no wrongdoing. Okay, but people will forever, that stain will always be there with him. It would always be, yeah, he's successful, but that stain will always be there. The damage has been done. That stain will always stay with him, no matter where you go. And even right now, Nick Merck's still talking about it. I don't know why is he talking about it. Like, Nick, dude, just let it go, dude. You stay in your lane, let him stay in his lane. Like, why you have to mention it, man? All right, you have your opinion. You said it clearly. We get it. We understand it. All right, why you have to mention him? He says because people on his channel are mentioning it. Well, guess what, Nick? Ignore those people. You don't have to address it. Why are you addressing it? Just ignore it and tell people don't mention him to me, okay? And if you mention him to me, I'll just block you, right? You need to put some boundaries, but he's not doing that. See, that's the thing about Nick, man. He's a snake. He doesn't... It's almost like he wants to. Like, he's still butthurt about it. Like, he still wants to, like, see Doc, suffer in some kind of way. Hasn't he suffered enough, dude? Hasn't he been through enough? But anyway, that's Nick Merckx for you. Mr. Shoulder Guy. Dude, my biceps are bigger than his shoulders. Bro, my biceps are bigger. This is extra large shirt. My biceps are bigger than his shoulders, man. Yo, this guy's a leprechaun. He's small. He's a tiny little guy. 5 foot what? 5 foot? Bro, I take bigger shits than that. But look, that's between him and Doc. I mean, I have no betting dog in this. I have no betting fight in this. That's between him and Doc. But I'm simply saying Doc would never mention him if he hasn't mentioned him. So why is Nick still mentioning Doc? Because Nick needs the views. He needs drama. He knows that he's not doing so well. He knows that he's not doing so hot. He's not getting sponsorships like he used to. He's, because of controversy that happened with him on the Twitch, and even on YouTube, some controversies, which I'm not going to get into. But he wants to talk about Doc. And one thing I like about Doc, he always stays in his lane, dude. He always stays in his lane. He does his own thing. And that's one of the things. That's why I always defended Doc. I defended Dr. Disrespect, Guy Beam. I always defended Guy Beam because he always stays in his lane. He never pissed on somebody else's porch. Same thing with me. I never piss on anyone's porch. I always stay in my own lane. But other people want to piss on my porch, man. That's the problem. Other people want to zip their pants and piss with their little pee-pees, piss on my porch. And when people piss on my porch, I have to respond. Same thing with Doc. He doesn't want any drama, but he has to respond. Nick Merckx is talking shit about him. Well, Doc has every right to respond in the best way that he can respond. Anyway, let's get back to the game, all right? We got a little bit off the subject of the game. I'm sorry. There's a lot of stuff I had to get off my chest, all right? I know you guys cannot chat, but I think it's better this way because now you can focus on what I'm saying instead of just thinking about what you're going to type to me. Now you'll just thinking about what I'm saying, which gives you more focus. When I'm streaming, gives you more focus to focus on what I'm saying instead of you thinking about what you want to say to me on a keyboard. People still ask me through emails, when is chats coming back? When is comments coming back? I don't know. I don't want to make any promises. I don't want to put a date on when. I don't know. I just honestly right now I don't know. But I will let you know. When I will let you know, but not anytime soon. It's not happening anytime soon. It'll be a while, because I'm still kind of recovering from this whole thing, man. It really hit me bad. It hurt, man. It really hurt, man. It was. I was very angry, dude. I was very pissed off. Because as KJ NBA told you guys, I put a lot of hard work into this channel. I work really hard, man, after 12 years, man, and people do me like this, you know. People do me like this, bro. It really hit hard. It was not fun time. But you know, I'm a type of guy who can process this. I have a thick skin, but if I was to say that it didn't hurt, I would lie. It definitely hurt. Especially when you find out who did it and why and all that. Especially when you find out who was involved and who was talking to these people, and it's just disappointing. I'm not mentioning any names. I will not mention any names, I promise. But it's just so disappointing. It really hurt. You know, it's very disappointing. You know, it's always the people whom you trust the most, and you find out they're behind your back. They're talking to you, to all the people whom you knew, and it's just really, I don't like that. I just, man, just don't play those games with me like that. That's not gonna help you, and they're not gonna do any good, man. You're not helping yourself with that. You know, just be honest, be frank. You know, I'm a big boy. I can take it. Tell me what's on your mind. Just be transparent. All I ask of people is transparency. Be transparent, man. Whatever it is, spit it out. Don't have to play ping pong games with me. Don't have to patronize me and play games with me and bullshit me. I don't like playing bullshit games, okay, with people. With me, you have to be straightforward. Spit it out. Say it. Be transparent, and that's that. I will respect you more if you're transparent, but if you start BSing me and feeding me BS, and I know you're feeding me BS because I know who you talk to, what you're doing, etc., etc. I know your emails and everything. People, listen, I know everything, guys. If you think that I don't have my sources, if you don't think that people don't tell me, well, then you are delusional. But I don't care. But just understand this. I know. I know who's doing what, who's who. And me telling you this should give you a clear message that you should stop screwing around. And that you should either back off or just come clean and admit it to me. It doesn't have to be public. It could be private and just privately admit to me. And I'll keep you anonymous. But don't play these bullshit games with me. Playing ping pong, lying, bullshitting, when I know who did what, who's who. Who's at the Discord, who's talking to who. You know, I know all of that. And this is exactly why you guys are not being able to chat with me. This is exactly why you guys are not able to leave a comment. Because you created this. You allowed this to happen. This didn't need to happen, but you guys allowed it to happen. And like I said, I hope it was worth it. And we all know that it was not worth it. We all know that. Hopefully this is a learning lesson for the new members, for the new subscribers. You can't play those games with me like that. That's not gonna work. You have miscalculated me. Yes, all of you have miscalculated me. Totally miscalculated me because you thought, oh yeah, he's an easygoing guy. He'll just let us back in. Blah, 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 blah. He forgets pretty easily. He doesn't care. Oh, no. You misunderstood me. Oh, you miscalculated me, man. All of you miscalculated me. And this is exactly why you're stuck watching me now instead of communicating with me. Because you want to play stupid games. Remember, when you play stupid games and you participate, and when you participate with playing stupid games, you will earn stupid rewards. Like not being able to get in touch with me. And you're just forced to watch me like this and just listen to me. But remember, you allowed this to happen. I didn't want this. Why would I want this? I want the engagement. I want the comments. I want the chat. Why wouldn't I want that? That's what gives me more monetization, more money. That's what puts me on the algorithm. But I can't allow it because I have principles. And the principles are, you screwed me once, okay. Screwed me second time, Jesus, man, what the fuck? Screw me third time, 3 times in a row, that is it. That's a point of no return. You don't come back from that. You made a damage. You know, you opened that Pandora's box and now it's too late. So hopefully this is a learning lesson for all of you. Like, don't do that. Don't play stupid games with people. All right, I'm a human being. I'm not some robot or some avatar or some, you know, whatever, phony, fake individual. I'm a real person, man. I have feelings, and you know, I work hard. And all right, you can't play those kind of games, dude. You just can't. It's not gonna work. All right, so understand that. I love entertaining people. I love making content. But what I don't like is, I don't like when people turn to be a bunch of pieces of shit, and then they're trying to bring me down and they're conspiring against me. I don't like pieces of shit. I don't like assholes. I don't like liars. You know, stuff like that. It's not welcomed here. It'll never be welcomed. I'm gonna vet everyone. Everyone will be vetted. It'll be a vetting. Trust me, if you want to be part of my channel, you have to go through a vetting process. I need to see your ID, your first, last name, everything, your passport, who your mother, father is, your father, mother, email, so their number, so I can call them if you misbehave. I need to know everything about you, man. This is going to be like an Area 51. You're gonna need a clearance, the highest clearance ever, to be part of this channel. And sadly, I didn't want it to be this way, but you guys made that happen. You guys did this. You allowed this nonsense to happen. And now these are the consequences because of that nonsense, because you guys are playing stupid games, thinking it's kind of cool. Let's just inject some racist shit in there for 19 seconds. Let's get him banned. On your little stupid discords, and you think that's funny, and you think that's cool. Well, now you're paying the consequences for that. Okay? And it just shows you how stupid you guys are, that you even allow that stupid fucking nonsense to happen in the first place. And this is where we are right now. Now me, as you can see, I have no problem talking to you guys, even without reading your comments, even without reading your chat. I'm a professional, okay? Understand that, okay? I've been around, okay? So I can do this without reading your chat. You need the chat. I don't need it. I don't need to read your chat. You need the chat. I don't need to read the comments. You need the comments. You're the one who want to interact with me. I don't need to interact with you, clearly, as you can see. So congratulations. Great job. Well done. Well done. Well done. Mission accomplished of nothing. Stupid. Just stupid. Really. This is like beyond stupid. You know? And it's really sad to see how many of you participated in this stupidity. Just sad, bro. You know. I mean, wasn't the whole idea for all of us to get together and just work together and create a good community? Wasn't that the wish of my friend Anthony Kenneth Bishop? Even though me and him, may he rest in peace, we had our differences. Clearly we had our differences, we had our beef, but deep down we respected each other. He would have never allowed this. He would have never go this far to allow this stupid nonsense. And what did you guys do? His wish was for all of us to be together, to work together, to continue this together as a community, to grow as a community, help one another as a community. And what have you guys done? You pissed all that away. You disrespected him now. And that's what you did. You disrespected him. Because that was his wish. Remember, that's what he said. He wanted all of us to work together. And it's just sad to see. It's just, and I don't know why. Why? Like, I just don't understand why. I guess that's something that I'll never understand why. What's going on inside your minds, and why you guys doing what you're doing, and what are you trying to accomplish? What is going on, man? I don't know. And that's not my job to know. You know, my job is to protect my channel, to protect my name, to protect my brand. And that's it. You know, it is what it is. But just remember, I did not do this. You guys did this. You allowed this nonsense to happen. It didn't have to be like this, but this is what you wanted. This is what you asked for. Yeah. Anyway, now that I have that out of my chest, so you can hear it, straight from the horse's mouth, not from someone else pretending to be me. You can hear it directly from the horse's mouth. And now you know my feelings towards the whole thing. Okay? You can take this video, put it out there, you know, which I'm sure you guys will. Put it out there on your social media, whatever. I don't care. Spread this message that I just said here. You can put it out there. I don't care. But that's the way I feel. You know, that's my feeling right now. It is sad. It hurts. It's sad. But again, I didn't do this. I did not do this. You guys let this happen. You know, it is what it is. Anyway, let's play a Pokemon. I think I said enough. Alright, what is this? If you keep those facts in mind and apply them to battling, you can always gain an advantage over your opponents. Alright, so he's telling me how to use the strategy on my Pokemon. Alright. Alright, cool. Let's go find Joey, man. We're looking for Joey Bon Jovi. Pokemon HQ Lab, the Ori region's top research lab that studies Pokemon comprehensively. Let me see. Oh, that's the headquarters. Oh my god. That's the headquarters. I got it. Hello. Hello. My Pokemon and I were always together. Even when we're sleeping. Oh my god. Even when you're sleeping, that's a little bit of more information than I need, okay? I wasn't asking for that kind of information, but anyway, thank you for such a highly detailed information on the fact that you're sleeping with your Pokemon. Actually, a lot of chicks are sleeping with their Pokemon. Chicks love Pokemon. They do. I mean, I mean, I didn't realize how many chicks love Pokemon. If you want to become friends with Pokemon, championship is very important. Okay. Okay, I already asked you that. Yeah, you sleeping with your Pokemon. I get it. Kiriru! 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 And what is this? Can I access your computer? No. Who is this? You know where Joey Bon Jovi is? Hello? Plapla? His name is Plapla. I'm looking for Joey Bon Jovi. Joey Bon Jovi, you seen him? Have you seen Joey anywhere? Joey Bon Jovi? On a steel horse he rides. He's also wanted, dead or alive. On a steel horse he rides. And he's wanted, dead or alive. When I think of John Bon Jovi, I think about that song. Wanted, dead or alive. Where's Joey Bon Jovi? This is my room. But lately, his kid sister appears to have the run of the place. Alright. What the hell is that? Hey, there's something on the desk. Let's go check it out. Mr. Forky found... Oh, yeah. P. Diddy. Here we go again. P. Diddy tablet. P. Diddy. No, it's the Pokemon digital assistant. But every time I look at it, it just looks like... It just reminds me of P. Diddy. P. Diddy tablet. Mr. Forky obtained a P. Diddy tablet. P. Diddy tablet. Oh, Lord. Oh, let me check my email. What's on the email? Email. You've got mail. You've got mail. If you're reading this email, then you must have obtained a P. Diddy. If you are reading this email, then you must have obtained a P. Diddy invitation to his private jet. Oh my God, this is going to be so hard for me. If you're reading this email, then you must have obtained a Pokemon digital assistant. Try it out, its many features. By the way, what is this? Adon? Adon was playing hide and seek with Joey Bon Jovi. Adon was playing hide and seek with Joey Bon Jovi. Wait, how did they play hide and seek? Did he ride with a steel horse? Let me talk to Adon. Yeah, let me talk to him. So how do I access my P. Diddy? No. How do I access my P. Diddy? Oh, there's a P. Diddy. Pokemon digital assistants. Okay, so this is my ID number, 04008. With this ID number, I can access P. Diddy private jet. I got 5 million Pokemon dollars was given to me by P. Diddy. Alright, I don't have any P. Diddy coupons. Alright, I'm gonna drop this whole P. Diddy thing. All right. Oh, Lord. It stands for Pokemon Digital Assistant. That's what PDA is. It's Pokemon Digital Assistant. It's not your P. Diddy Digital Assistant. Anything in the mailbox? Okay. All good. So this is Pokemon Eevee? Normal ability. Okay. Let me save the game. The most important thing, as Christopher Walken would say, I tell you, the most important thing is save the game. Why don't you save the game? What's wrong with you? Just save it. It's easy. There you go. The game is saved. Christopher Walken. Good. It's not that hard. Just save the game. Alright. The game has been saved. I already saved it. Alright. Alright, let's go find this guy. What's his name? The guy who was playing hide and seek with Joey Bon Jovi. What's his name? Adon? Was that his name? I think that's his name. What did he say his name was? Yeah. Adon was playing hide and seek with Joey Bon Jovi. Okay. I understand. Let's go find him. It's probably on like a second floor. We bring you ONBS news. Authorities still have failed to find any traces of the cargo ship SS Libra since its sudden disappearance off the coast of Gateon port. There have been no reports of flotsam that may indicate the ship sinking. The authorities appeared mystified by the way the ship vanished like a smoke. There are reports that numerous Pokemon were on board. That's the ship we saw, Libra ship, and there was a bunch of Pokemons on board. Remember that dragon came in? I called him Gojira. It wasn't a Godzilla, but I call him Gojira, and he took that Libra ship in the beginning. Concerns is rising over their welfare. So these Pokemons were kidnapped by this dragon. Concern is rising over their welfare. We are very concerned. What's the name of this Pokemon? Quag! Saidur! Alright. Sounds from the TV set appears to be disturbing the Pokemon. I know. Alright, have you guys seen Jovi? No, Adon? Rumor has it that there was a new Pokemon that even Professor Crane has never seen on that missing ship. It's very worrying. I hope the Pokemon on board are safe from harm. A huge cargo ship just doesn't vanish into thin air. They just have to be more careful searching. This ship probably had engine trouble. It must be adrift in the sea somewhere. Excuse me, have you seen Adon? He was playing hide and seek with Jovi Bon Jovi. I haven't been to the Krabby Club for a while. It'd be nice to catch Rezel and Dezel's show again. Alright, these guys don't know nothing about Adon. Oh, hide and seek. Here we go. That's him. That's Adon. Whoa, you startled me. Oh, hi, it's you, Mr. 4K. It's me, Adon. Yeah, I can see that. You're playing hide and seek with Jovi Bon Jovi. And you're looking for Jovi? Yeah, we're supposed to be playing hide and seek right now, but isn't she around anywhere? Wait, Jovi is the female. I'm sorry, Jovi Bon Jovi. All this time I'm thinking Jovi is a male, but it's a female. Anyway, have you seen the female Jovi Bon Jovi? Well, maybe she's gone off to Dr. Kaminko's manor. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go to Dr. Kaminko's place. Thank you. Let's go to Dr. Kaminko's place. It's a big weird house southeast of here. Okay, cool. Let's go. Adon. Jovi, it's in our game of hide and seek. I wish she'd find me soon. My back is starting to hurt. I don't think she's coming back, dude. I think she forgot about you, dude. She's probably listening to John Bon Jovi's greatest hits on Spotify. Hey, what is this? Who is this? Around this Pokemon, we place these regular Pokemon like so. Hi, Mr. 4K. It's my job to assemble the basic data set for the Purified Chamber. Even if the chamber is built, it will be useless without this data. Cool. Alright, cool. Well, then do your job. I won't bother you anymore. I'm looking for Jovi. I have to go. I have to leave. All right, let's go. How do I get there? Oh, there we go. Let's go, Joey. Uh-oh. Man, these allergies are killing me, dude. Spring allergies. Wait, who goes there? Me, Mr. 4K. You must be a burglar. Chobin will put you straight. Don't you move. Do it look like a burglar? And what kind of burglar would come into the front door? Usually they wear a mask and they hide in the bushes. Come on, lady. Chobin is the name. Yeah, well, Chobin, you're not that clever, are you? And Chobin is the #1 assistant to Dr. Kaminko. Okay, well, that's what I'm looking for. Maybe you can take me to her. Tell her Mr. 4K is looking for her. Chobin is the only assistant. So Chobin has to be the #1 assistant. Okay, Chobin, you are #1 assistant. You want to fight? I will fight then. Tail whip, let's go. Do I have any items? Use the sand attack, come on. What the hell? I'm gonna bite. Bite! How about a bite, huh? Huh? I'm gonna bite you again. Now you're done. You're history. My Eevee gained 55 extra points. What you got to say about that, huh? Don't mess with Eevee. That's right, Chobin. You don't mess with Mr. 4K. All right? I got paid 150 coins. Oh, 150, what do you call this? Pokey money? Pokey money? Or is it called pokies? You made Chobin angry now. Even though Chobin lost, you're still not going past Chobin. Dude, I just want to talk to Jovi, Bon Jovi, dude. I don't care that you lost. Close observation reveals that the subject is a child. The subject is not a burglar. Yeah, it took you a long time to figure that out. Wishes you spoke right away. Yeah, of course, after you lost. And you realized I'm only a child. You are Mr. 4K. That's right, I am. And you should know that. I apologize for jumping to the wrong conclusion. It's okay, you know, in these parts of the woods, it's very dangerous whom you can trust, you know. So I don't blame you for being vigilant. I totally understand. It's okay. Water under the bridge, man. I already forgotten about it. Now let me talk to Jovi, Bon Jovi. There she is. Jovi, oh big brother. What are you doing here? Oh, that's his sister. Oh, nothing. I was just listening to Jovi, Bon Jovi greatest hits. You know the songs like Wanted, Dead or Alive, and the It's Your Life, It's Now or Never, and what's the other song that he made? You Give a Love a Bad Name or something like that. You Give a Love a Bad Name. Anyway. Oh, Jovi gets it. Big brother, you got lost, didn't you? Yes, I was. Because I was listening to Jump on Jovi. And, you know, just when I was riding my, you know, little scooter, I was just like listening to the Jump on Jovi music. And I just totally got lost. His music is very powerful. He's a Hall of Famer, you know. The ultimate Hall of Famer. Yeah. A rock and roll Hall of Famer, you know. He. Thought so. I know. He's great, isn't he? Big brother, you look dependable, but then you make silly mistakes. This big house is Dr. Kaminko's. Dr. Kaminko's job is to make incredible inventions. Alright, well let me talk to Dr. Kaminko. There's a whole bunch of neat machines like they have at the Pokemon HQ lab. You should come in too, big brother. Alright, well let me go check it out. Well, let's see what she has in this lab. You are that girl's older brother? Sometimes she comes here. Yeah, I can see that. She wanders around everywhere. Find it hard keeping an eye on her so that she does not bother the doctor. Oh yes. You will have a look at Dr. Kaminko's inventions? Yes. Okay, this way please. Alright, let's follow Chobin. Chobin! Okay, we'll now show you the inventions of the inestimable Dr. Kaminko. Dr. Kaminko's inventions, it needs to be said, are #1 in the world. Chobin is full of admiration. Okay. Why does the Chobin know that they are #1 worldwide? That needs explaining. In the whole wide world, no one but Dr. Kaminko would invent such inventions. Therefore, they are #1 in the world, without questions. I see you speak highly of this Dr. Kaminko. Our Dr. Kaminko, who is verily great, it's inventing in that room there. Alright, well let me finally meet her. Oh, it's a he. It's not a she. My apologies. What kind of funny machine are you making this time? Joey wants to know. That girl is at Dr. Kaminko's side again. Chobin hopes she's causing no disturbance. Anyway, let Chobin acquaint you with just some of Dr. Kaminko's greatest inventions. Alright. Let the VCR roll. Alright. Dr. Kaminko's inventions are #1 in the world. Chobin's choice is this, ta-da, the unhealthy scandals. The insole is studied with lumpy nubs that fail to stimulate every pressure point in a fabulous way. Keep wearing these and Chobin will guarantee painful feet and chronic worsening of your health. Okay, I think it's superlative. Incredible, is it not? It's much more than that too. The doctor's inventions, which are fantastic, can be seen on this monitor. Alright. Gives you permission to use this anytime you like. Alright. I got it. Let me talk to this Dr. Kaminko. Hi, big brother. This is a funny drawing. It's really detailed drawing of a really weird machine. Alright. Let me see it. Are you going home already, big brother? But you just got here. Joey gets it. Has to show you how to go home, right? That's what Joey will do. Joey will take you home. Mimi, let's go home with the big brother. Alright, let's go. But at least I have my sister on my side, so if we encounter some enemies, some other Pokemons out there, then we'll be able to defend ourselves. I have me and my sister and 2 Pokemons, so we should be okay. So she joined the party, cool. So she has a Mimi, and I have Eevee. So we have 2 Pokemons, and now she joined my party. So I have Eevee and she got Mimi. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's move out. All right, well, let's do it. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Let's move out. Joey will visit again, doctor. Bye-bye. Alright, which way do we go? This way? You there, you child. That area is off limits. Okay, alright, relax. Alright. Let's go this way. Thank you. We'll take Big Brother home today, so Joey has to go too. Bye-bye. Next time Joey comes, please, let's try those Google glasses. Oh no, Google. Google glasses. Googly glasses. Cannot possibly make that sort of a promise. She's your sister. Do something about her, please. She never listens to what Chobin says ever. Well, that is your problem. That's not my problem. My sister does what she wants to do. Okay, let's get out of here. I got an email. Have you found Jovi? This is Crane. Dear Mr. 4K, you appear to have traveled far in your search for Jovi. Please come back to the HQ lab as soon as you find her. I need your help with something. Okay. But first thing first, I need to save the game. Jovi says, what is it? What is it? Email from the professor. He wants you to come home quickly. Joey's worried about letting you go by yourself, big brother. So Joey will go home too. Let's go right now. Alright, but first let me save the game. Save it. This is just like Pokemon Legends ZA. You know, I need to play Pokemon Legends ZA. Like I said, probably during the summer, like July, August, when there's no games coming out. It's one of those dry months, couple of dry months when there's no games coming out. And I figured this will be a perfect time for me to play Pokemon Legends ZA. Pokemon Legends ZA, it's amazing. And I have it, because it came in with my Nintendo Switch 2 bundle, Pokemon ZA. Nintendo Switch 2 bundle that I purchased. Always save the game. That's the rule number 1. Save the game, my friend. Let's go, big sister. Big sister, let's go. So I got Eevee Pokemon, she got Mimi Pokemon. So we got 2 Pokemon. Let's get out of here. I think I understand why people love Pokemon so much. I might play a Pokemon Stadium as well. I can see why people are fascinated by Pokemon. Let's go home to the HQ lab. Alright, we made it home. Alright, they're worried about Jovi. She's fine. Don't worry about my big sister. Oh, Jovi! Oh, hi, Mommy. We are back. Oh, Jovi. I told you not to wander away by yourself. You know how busy I am, polishing my nails and waiting for my simps on OnlyFans. But you wandered away anyway. Thank goodness for Mr. 4K. He was able to find you. No, Mommy, you don't understand. Big brother was lost, so Jovi brought him here. She calls me big brother, I call her big sister. You know, we respect each other, you know. If you weren't there, Joey bets he'd be crying by now, saying he can't go home. Right, big brother? Yes, Joey, whatever you say, big sister. I'm here to defend you. I got your back, alright? I got your back. Oh my. You're such a brave and resourceful girl. But that's quite enough for today. Besides, Edon must be tired of waiting for you. Because they're playing hide and seek. That's why. Oh my gosh, I was in the middle of a hide and seek. That's right, and he's still waiting for you, and he says his back is hurting because he's been under the table waiting for you, and waiting 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 and waiting. So you need to go and find him. Hide and seek. Okay, big brother. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. All right, cool. I'll see you later, big sister. Mr. 4K, thanks for finding Jovi for me. Oh, listen, don't even mention it. Like, I get it. I understand how difficult it is to reply to OnlyFans, to all the simps, and to acknowledge every simp, donation. I understand. It's a full-time job. I get it. And you're busy. There's so many simps out there. I trust me. I understand. You're busy. Oh yes, you know how it is. Professor Crane wanted to see you, Mr. 4K. Go see him right away, please. Okay, I will. No, Professor is in the other... Hold on. No, he's not. He's in the other place. Sorry. Professor's is this way. Wake up! Will you wait? Oh my god, you still sleeping? I don't want to hear it. You're sleeping. You're sleeping on the job. This is unacceptable. Honestly, I'm going to talk to Human Resources. Okay, I'll tell you what. I will not talk to Human Resources as long as you go on a date with me. If you go on a date with me, then we're good. So you go on a date with me, and I'm not gonna report you to Human Resources. I promise. Okay? Good, good. Where's the professor? I think he's on the second floor. No, he's on the first floor. My bad. Hi, Mr. Fork. I haven't seen you for a while. Are you doing well? Yeah, I'm good. What I happen to be working on, it's a special machine for catching Pokemon. You want to know if it has anything to do with Purify Chamber? You called it. This machine and the Purified Chamber are both the results of the same project. Having said that, I sincerely hope that the need to use this machine never arises. Okay, well, it's good to have it, to not have it and need it. So at least this way you have it, and when you need it, you have it. But if you need it and you don't have it, then you wish that you had it. So it's good to have it. You never know when we might need it, man. Where's the professor? Have you seen a professor? The Purified Chamber is it's already ready. But I don't get it. There's no need to purify Pokemon now. I wonder why Professor Crane and Lily are in such a hurry to get the Purified Chamber finished. Oh yes, feel free to use the PC and healing machine. Alright, cool. I don't have any items, so I'm all good. Alright, the Pokemon was healed to the full health. I have to remember to heal my Pokemon. My Eevee. I need to go find the professor. He's probably on the other side. He's probably this way. Alright, Professor, where are you? See, now there's two Pokemons. Mimi and Ploplon. Where's the professor? What the hell? Is this professor? No. No, where the hell did the professor go? Maybe I should tell this head-on that she's here. Where the hell is the professor? Oh, I know. You already told me that you sleep with your Pokemon. I understand. I know. You already told me that. Yeah, I know. The world of Pokemon is so deep. I'm looking for a professor. Excuse me, Lily, where can I find Professor? Professor Crane wanted to see you, Mr. 4K. Go see him right away, please. Well, where is he? I do want to see him, but... Hold on. But I don't know where is he? Is this the professor? No. I already spoke to you. Dude, I don't know where the professor is. I can't find the professor. Now, what is this? Ooh, I found the antidote. There are 2 of them. I'll take it. I got 2 antidotes. Perfect. I can use it for my Pokemon. But where's this professor? I can't find him. Where did he go? Have you seen the professor? Hi, Mr. Fork. I heard about you. Sounds like you've been racking up outstanding scores on the Battle Sim system. Not really. I only had my first fight. But instead of that virtual reality stuff. How about a real battle for a change? I'd be happy to battle with you anytime. Nah, not right now. Not ready, dude. If I'm in the mood, I'll let you know, but I'm not ready, dude. I have to find a professor, alright? Maybe some other time. Oh my gosh, she's still sleeping. Where's the professor? I mean, you can be serious. Like, where is he? Okay, yes, I heard the story millions of times. Yeah, I know her. Where's the professor, man? You gotta be shitting me. Hey, have you seen the professor? Like, what's going on? Oh, Mr. 4K, welcome back. Were you gone far away? Huh? The director? He went downstairs just a little while ago. Professor Crane did. You didn't bump into him? No, I didn't see him. I was looking for him. I'm so frustrated. Looking for him. Oh, is that him? Is that him? No, he went downstairs. It's this SS Libra ship. In the beginning of the game, we see this SS Libra ship being picked up by this giant dragon, Pokemon dragon, huge Pokemon dragon, and then this Libra ship had all these Pokemons in there, and a very special Pokemon in there as well. So these Pokemons got kidnapped on this ship, and that's what's going on actually, and that's what happened in the beginning of the game. I think that will be our job, to go in there together to search for the ship and to rescue those Pokemons. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy. Honestly, it does have that whole Final Fantasy VII vibe to it. All right, let me go downstairs. He says that the professor went downstairs. Where is he? Wait, that's him. That's him right there. That's the professor. Professor Crane. Hi there, Mr. 4K. I've been waiting for you. I wanted to show you the Snag machine. Has Aiden said anything to you about the Snag machine? No. He didn't say nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. The Snag machine is a special device for snagging Pokemon. The two of us, Aiden and I, were developing it. Well, he did tell me about it, but I didn't want to rat on him. I didn't want to tell him that he told me, because maybe, you know, it's a top secret project, so, you know. And now it's finally finished. So we can use this machine to rescue those Pokemons. The Pokemons that they got kidnapped on that ship. We can go on a journey and rescue those Pokemons. I'd like to begin testing it immediately. Will you help us? Absolutely, sure. Okay, step inside, please. I should tell you, the Snag machine, it's an outrageous piece of work. After all, it's used for stealing Pokemon from another trainer in battle. We didn't make this to steal Pokemon indiscriminately from trainers. You heard of Shadow Pokemon, haven't you? Yes, I have. They're Pokemon that have been turned into fighting machines after having their heart closed by artificial means. They are to be pitied. I know, well, that's horrible. That they're turned into a fighting machines after having their heart closed by artificial means. It's almost like Terminators. Controlled by Skynet. We developed a Snag machine to take back such modified shadow Pokemon. Alright, well, let's put it to test. Let's see what it can do. Why this machine is needed now, I can explain later. I think I already know. The ship is missing, called Libra. And there's all these Pokemons that they have kidnapped, and they're turning them into a fighting machines. And they call them Shadow Pokemon. And our job is to rescue those Pokemons that use the Purifier to purify them. So that way they can come back to normal. You see, I'm catching on quick. I understand. We need this machine to catch them, and then we need to purify it to purify them, so they can become to their normal selves. I see. I'm catching on quick. I'm pretty good. Pretty good. But for now, I'd like you to test our Snag machine. After all, you're the best trainer at this lab. The Snag machine is inside this case. Try equipping it right away, please. Alright. Here we go. We got the Snag machine. We can snag Pokemons. Wow, it fits you perfectly. It looks cool too, Mr. 4K. I know, anything looks cool on me. I'm Mr. 4K. I'll also add a new feature to your P. Diddy. My Pokemon digital assistant tablet. It's called the Shadow Monitor. It will let you check data on the shadow Pokemon you encountered. Obtain the Shadow Monitor feature. Here we go. Shadow Monitor. Thank you, Aiden. That's it, Mr. 4K. That's spot on. From here on, it will be a lot easier to just show you how it works in practice, rather than trying to describe it. Let's go upstairs to the battle sim system room. Okay, let's go. Whoops, how silly of me. I almost forgot to give you these. In order to use the Snag machine, you need at least one Pokeball. So I'll give you these. I obtained 5 Pokeballs. Pokeballs aren't used in the Ore region, so we import them from another region. Okay, now we're set. Let's hurry over to the director. Let's go. Let's put this Snag machine to a test. Let's see how it works. All right. What's going on? Who are you people? What the hell? It's terrible, Mr. 4K. Some strange man came barging in and took off with the director. What the hell? They kidnapped the director? That's not good. That's not good at all. What are we supposed to do now? Oh my god. Oh my god. These guys look like stormtroopers. I'm taking you to your new lab, Professor. What? My new lab? What? Move it. We don't have any time. If you don't want to get hurt, hustle yourself into the car. You people, what are you? They look like stormtroopers from Star Wars. What is it, punk? You're going to play a hero and try to stop us. I don't show mercy to anyone, not even kids. Alright, well, let's fight it out then. Here we go. Are you ready, huh? You ready? You know what to do. Mr. 4K, the aura reader is responding. That's the shadow Pokemon. Use the snag. Hurry up, throw a Pokeball at it. Here we go. I'm using a Pokeball. I'll snag him. Snag ball. You got him. Mr. 4K threw a snag ball. I already did. I caught him. Gotcha. That's right. Don't mess with Mr. 4K. That's what I'm telling you. What was that? My shadow Pokemon. What's that? Was it a snag? Was it a snag? Hell yeah. Ooh, I got Teddy Ursa joined your party. Nice. What is that machine in your arm? Could it be a snag machine? What the heck is that doing here? That's big news. Come on, move. I need to report this to headquarters like now. Oh no, they took him. Professor! No! Professor! Otacon! Otacon! No! He kind of looks like an Otacon. Hey, we got the snag. We good, man. All these shadow Pokemon stand no chance. It's okay, big sister. Don't cry. They took Professor away. Don't worry. I will save him. I will bring him back. You have my word on it. Trust me. Don't cry, Jovi. I'm sure Professor Crane will be okay. We contacted the police and the proper authorities about Professor Crane. They should let us know if they discover anything. I still can't believe that this is happening. I know, me neither. Professor Crane predicted that someone will again try making shadow Pokemon. His prediction was on the mark. Mr. 4K and Teddy Ursa, you snagged probably isn't the only shadow Pokemon that was made. When the purifier chamber is complete, we will be able to save many shadow Pokemon at the same time. But Professor Crane is crucial to this project. Without him, there's nothing we can do. Exactly. So we need him to complete the purify machine, so we can purify all the Pokemons that got kidnapped and turn into these fighting machines and turn into these shadow Pokemons. It's a pretty good game. Great story. It's like Final Fantasy VII. Honestly, if you love Final Fantasy, this is like kind of like that. Let's complete it. We'll finish the purified chamber ourselves. Now that's a spirit. Now we're talking. Lily, the director's not here. It's hopeless. There isn't any possible way to get it done. You're on the verge of finishing it. This isn't the time to feel sorry for yourself. Finish it. Are you not a scientist, or are you not a scientist, or are you a scientist? What's the point of you wearing that white coat if you can't finish what Professor started? Finish his work. Finish the purifier. Save the Pokemon shadows, and let's rescue Professor. The Purified Chamber project got this far not just because of Professor Crane. We got here because we all worked as a team. And as a team, we're gonna defeat we're gonna defeat these idiots, and we're gonna save Pokemon shadows. We're gonna use the purifier. We're gonna rescue Professor. We're gonna find that ship, Libra. We're gonna save those Pokemon shadows as well. And we're gonna be heroes. Having come this far, it would be wrong to stop now. Our pride as a scientist is on the line. Let's finish the project as one. Absolutely. Absolutely. Things will get very busy around here. I'll go upstairs and check how the data processing is processing. Okay, cool. You do that. And let me save the game. The most important part is saving the game. Yes, I'll rewrite the game. Hold on, let me talk to my sister. Yeah, I hope. Well, he'll be fine. He's a professor. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. He can handle himself. Don't worry. This basic data should be fine now. Keep going with it. Mr. 4K, you came at the right time. May I get you to run an errand for me in a Gateon port? Absolutely, sure. What do you need me to do? We ordered a special machine, part for the purified chamber, from the parts shop. Alright, well, let me go and pick it up. Joey knows the parts shop. It's next door to Emily's house. Okay, cool. Well, then you're coming with me, sister. Alright, sounds good. Sounds great.
Mommy, can Jovi go? Sure. Jovi, I appreciate your offer. I know you want to help, but it's an important component. Okay, you are a member of lab staff too. You may go if you take Mr. Forky with you. Of course, I will protect her. She's my sister. Dear, would you mind going with Jovi? Absolutely. Okay, Mommy. Big brother is Jovi's assistant. You have to listen to Jovi, big brother. Joey joined the party. Let's go. Off we go to the Gateon port. Gateon port. Gateon port. Don't worry, we'll be careful. We got Pokemons with us. Don't worry. And I have a Snag, so I can snag all the... I have the Pokemon Pokeballs. Snag machine with the Pokeballs. So I can snag any Pokemon shadows that I encounter. Let's go. Let me save the game. He says, Aiden says, hey, Joey, what are you two off to? He wants to join us too? Joey says, it's on an important trip to Gateon Port. Big brother is Joey's assistant. Huh? Mr. Forky is your assistant? You must be confident with such a good assistant, Joey. Of course, dude. I have a, Snag. I got Snag, and I can snag any Pokemon Shadow. Pokemon Shadow Pokemon. I got my Pokeballs with my Snag machine, and I can snag any Pokemon Shadow or Shadow Pokemon. Could we ask you to hold on to that Snag machine and use it? Absolutely, dude. That's why I have it. It fits perfectly on my left hand. And even though I'm a right hand, but it fits perfectly in my left hand. But yeah, I needed to use the Pokeballs to snatch these Pokemon Shadows Pokemon. Yeah, the other Shadow Pokemon out there. Yeah, I know. I'll make approaches to the authorities and other people to have Pokeballs available for sale at shops, so I can buy these Pokeballs at the shop. Got it. There's more I wanted to give these to you, Mr. Forky. What is that? Crane memo. Professor's memo. Crane memo 2. Thank you. There are documents on Shadow Pokemon that Professor Crane and I completed. Please read them. Oh, I will. No, let's read them before we head out. Hold on. Where do I read those documents? Anyway, I don't know where to read the those files that he gave me. The memo. He gave me a couple of memos from Professor Crane, but I can't access it. I can't access it. I don't know where it is. Anyway, let's go. And let's save the game, huh? Let's make sure we save the game. There it is. It's saved. Gate on port. Let's go. Here we go, my friend. My friend. Joey, wow, big brother, look, look. It's the sea, the sea. It's so big. Listen, listen. The parts shop, it's over there. Hurry, big brother. While I'm at the parts shop, I can also purchase some more Pokeballs. Why not? I need to buy some more Pokeballs. Because I need those Pokeballs in order to use the Snag machine. And defeat the Shadow Pokemon. And I mean capture the Shadow Pokemon. This way, this way. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Ouchies. Fell down. Hey now. Where do you think you're going? Oh, sorry. Sorry. It wasn't on purpose. And look what you've done. You messed up the happening look of Zook. The coolest, baddest, and the most happening guy around. Sorry doesn't begin to cut it. You there. Yeah, you punk. You're with this munchkin, aren't you? And it looks to me like you're a trainer. You look like you'll be 1,000,000 times more fun than some munchkin. I'll stump you flat with my Shadow Pokemon. Bring it on, dude. I'm gonna snatch that Shadow Pokemon just like that with my Snag. Alright, bring it on, dude. Bring it on. Bring it on. That's quite enough of that. Pokemon aren't meant to be used in such a manner. Choose your place and time. Shut it. Hey, meddling senior citizen. Take your preaching to someone who cares. Or do you want me to pound you too? Mr. Varick, perhaps I should. Huh? And who do you think you are? So now you're going to play the man and stop me. This gets better by the minute. Let's see you try. Yo, this guy, Zangoose, didn't stand a chance. Mystery Man Ardos defeated Thug Zook. Yeah, Thug. Go get your thuggish, pathetic Neanderthal Duke Nukem ass out of here. He looks like a Duke Nukem, doesn't he? He does. He looks like a Duke Nukem. Your power, where does it come from? You've done it now. Don't think you're getting away with messing with the great Zook, the Duke Nukem. Remember this.
Should I give a chase to this clown? No, that won't be necessary. It's just a waste of time to waste your resources on a punk like that. He won't come back. Leave him be. Yes, sir. Let us be on our way. Huh? Thank you. That's hardly deserves such a gratitude, my little lady. We did only what had to be done, nothing more.
Hey, who's this? Excuse me. That old man is Mr. Varick? That old man is Mr. Varick. He's supposed to be really wealthy. The people with him were really strong too. Wow. Were they ever cool? Are you kidding? Were they ever cool? They're like the coolest of the coolest of the coolest of, like Vanilla Ice coolest, you know, kind of like type, you know, wealthy scientists, you know. And this is why they always tell you, you know, hey, it's me, Mr. Varick, Vanilla Ice, stop, let's collaborate. Vanilla Ice in the house. Let me roll the dice, don't blink twice, eat some rice, you know. I'm telling you right now. Okay, and who's this? Who this might be over here? Sure, there are many hotheads around these parts, but picking on kids like you is going too far. I agree. That's just wrong on so many levels. That thug needs to be taught a lesson, and he was taught a lesson. But that guy that ran off, I don't remember seeing him around. You guys need to protect this port, man. Put like some better security, protection. You can't let clowns like this enter. Alright, let's go to the shop and buy the part. Hello. I feel so privileged. I got to see Mr. Varick again today. He told me, roll the dice, don't blink twice, and eat the rice. He sounded like Vanilla Ice. Although I didn't blink twice, nor did I roll the dice, but I did something better. Today, I eaten some rice, and I didn't blink twice, without hesitation, to eat my rice. Anyway, but I didn't roll the dice. But I was happy to see Mr. Varick again today, and I did listen to Vanilla Ice, and I didn't blink twice, but I did eat my rice. He's adorable build. I feel faint, he bedazzles me so. Especially when he tells me, stop. Let's collaborate.
And I say, yes. And he says, Mr. Varric's in the house. Vanilla ice in the house. Roll the dice. Don't blink twice. Eat some rice. Oh. You know, funny thing is, I don't live too far from Vanilla Ice. I'm actually not that far from Vanilla Ice, to be honest. It's like, I don't know, like 15 minutes drive. I'm like 15 minutes, it's about 20-minute drive. It's about 20 minutes, but he's not like far from me. Vanilla Ice. I've seen him a couple of times at a Home Depot. Really, I did. I never bothered him, but I've seen him a couple of times. I've seen him, you know. I see him on the island. You know, we have like an intercoastal. There's like the island, and he's like selling his house or something. He's also a real estate guy. He sells the houses. You know, he flips houses, buys houses for like cheaper price, and he sells it, and he remodels it, and he sells it for a higher price, and he makes his money. Because, you know, he's retired. He doesn't sing anymore unless somebody pays him a lot of money and invites him like to some kind of a party, and they pay him a lot of money to come in. But yeah, I've seen him a few times, you know. But I never bothered him. Like, people say, why don't you ask him for autograph? I'm not one of those guys, you know, hey, can I have an autograph? You know, I'm not like desperate to have a celebrity photo. Hey, look at me. You know. You know how many people have photos with celebrities? Millions of people have photos with celebrities. So what? I need to be another asshole that needs to post a photo of me and Vanilla Ice together. Like, listen, man, they're like people like you and me. They're performers. They have a job. That's what they do. You know, they're artists. Some of them are good actors. Some of them are great singers. You know, but they're just people like you and me, man. You know, nothing super special or super extraordinary, you know. But anyway, but it was funny because I was singing the Vanilla Ice song, you know. Vanilla Ice, don't blink twice, roll the dice and eat some rice. Eminem, call me, Eminem, telling you. Eminem, give me a call, right? We make a song together. I'm telling you right now. Me and you, Eminem. I'm telling you, we got this. All right, I need to buy a part here. I feel so privileged. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Told me about Vanilla Ice. I know. Don't blink twice. Eat the rice. I get it. How do we get to the shop? Where's the shop? We need to buy. Now, who's this guy? Excuse me. You know already, don't you? No. What are you talking about? Is that right? Then I better tell you. You should know. All right, well, tell me. What do you need to tell me? This building is the Pokemon Center. This is where you can get your Pokemon restored to full health. Well, that's good to know. This here, next building, is the Pokemon Mart. They sell all sorts of useful items. Well, that's also good to know. Learning to use these two facilities properly makes you a qualified trainer. It's basic. Listen, I've been playing this Pokemon now for like 3 hours and 15 minutes, and I'm already a professional Pokemon trainer, dude. I pick on pretty quick, pretty fast on everything. All right? So don't you worry. I already got this. All right? First, we need to go to a shop and buy the part. And we can also buy Pokeballs for our Snag. Hello. Welcome to my Pokemon Mart. And, what was I supposed to say? Oh, it doesn't matter. I finally become the owner of the Pokemon Mart. Well, congratulations to you on becoming a Pokemon Mart. Oh no, what am I saying? I'm so sorry. Jesus, don't tell me you're one of those bipolar dudes. Or one of those psychosis, schizophrenic dudes. Hello, welcome to our Pokemon Mart. How may I serve you? I need to buy. No, that's not what I need. I'm sorry. I'm not. No. Hold on. Hold on. For a poisoning, use an antidote. Parley's heal, curse, paralysis, and awakening wakes up sleeping Pokemon. Oh, okay, I got it. I need the antidote. I'll take 2. Take 3. Take 4. I need the awakening to awaken my Pokemon. Paralyzing healing. I need that as well. I have 2 of them. And a potion to get my health. I have 2 of them. I'll buy 2 of them. Why not? I'll buy 2 of them. Who would have thought that I would enjoy Pokemon? Man, I'm all about variety, dude. I like to play, as a gamer, I like to play variety. Because I get pretty bored just playing one thing and one thing only. You know, to me, it's just that's kind of like, it's like eating the same food every day, you know. So I like to try different variety of games. No, we're good. We're good. Now I need to go to the to this other place to buy the part. I need to buy the parts right here. That specific part for the purifier. Remember the purifier that Lily was talking about when we need to get that purifier. Hello. Hello and welcome to our Pokemon Center. We restore your tired Pokemon to full health. Would you like to restore your Pokemon? No, my Pokemon is good. So where do I get this part? Who's this guy? There's a PC for anyone to use at every Pokemon Center. Feel free to use it too. Okay, cool. Let me look at my storage. I got 4 Pokeballs. Let me talk to this guy really quick. We're lucky to have a Pokemon Centers. I mean, it's free. It doesn't matter how many Pokemon You have a Pokemon Center restores them all for free. Yeah, that's amazing. Now look here, boy. The Krabby Club, it's open only to tough trainers. I suppose I could let you in if you can beat me in a battle. Let's go for it. Alright, let's go. You wanna fight? Alright, let's fight. Let's do it. Okay, always go for the bite. This is what I recommend to everyone. Way to go. You got this. Come on. Oh, I just leveled up to level 11. Nice. I'll go with a bite is the best, bro. Just go with a bite. Oh, this is easy. Because I'm level 11. And this other Pokemon is level what? Level 6? Yeah, he stood no chance, level 6. Alright, let's finish this. Bite. Finish it. Yeah. You are quite strong, I must admit. I sense fantastic potential in you as a trainer of Pokemon. The more you battle, the stronger your Pokemon shall grow. It is up to you to put in the effort, of course. Also, there is no rule forbidding anyone but Go trainers from entering the Krabby Club. Yeah, I think I've proven myself that I'm worthy. I defeated you. I defeated both of your Pokemons. I think I am worthy of entering this club. This Krabby Club. Oh yeah, you just saying that because you lost. He says, yeah, we have so much idle time on our hands. I decided to play a little prank on you. Ha ha ha. Yeah, he's saying that because he lost. He misunderestimated me. Whatever. If no ships come to the harbor, my business dries up. But thanks to Mr. Varick, business is booming. Every day, the man treats everyone to free meals and drinks. That Mr. Varick is like the bottomless sack of money. That's good to know. Oh, the kids from earlier. Yes, that's us. Thank you, Mr. Coolman. Thank you for saving Jovi earlier. Oh, is that all? That was merely putting a fool in his place. Don't worry about it. We're busy here. One thanks from you is plenty. It wouldn't do if you got harassed by another fool. Go on home already. We're the veteran active Krabby Club. We've been here the longest. Our Pokemon Twosome Act remains the world's best for all time. Okay. We certainly won't be upstaged by upstarts like the magicians on stage now. Alright, but I'm looking to buy a part, and I don't know where I can find this part. What are these crap doing? If you wish to see our act, then let it be on the stage. Okay. And who are you? I'm making my debut today. I'm so nervous. I don't relish the thought of going on stage after magicians. They're a top act here, after all. The Krabby couple are sure calm, though they're stage veterans and it shows. Alright, well. I guess I'll check them out later on the stage. Hey, who's this guy? There hasn't been much for sailors lately. They've taken to willing their time away. They've taken to willing their time away at the Krabby Club. Okay. Didn't I buy the antidote? I did. But where did I buy the part? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is this part that I can buy? I can't find it. Remember, Lily sent me here to buy this. To buy this part. I don't know where is it. Let's look around. Maybe this guy knows something. Hold on. Hello. If Pokemon need to rest, nothing can better the Pokemon Center. Why even seniors like me visit here to rest on occasion? Okay. That's nice. My Pokemons are fully rested. All you Pokemons are full health. Cool. No, 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 I didn't want to do that. No. No, 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 no. No, no, they're already rested. They're at full health. Okay. Where do I find this part? I don't know, man. Where do we find this part? I looked everywhere. We need to find this part that it's for our we need it for our machine, for the purifier. Let me look over here. Is that you, Jovi? Yes, it is me. Emily and Akri. Emily, Jovi. Akri, so it was you. Jovi being harassed by that big strange man. Were you okay? Yeah, we're fine. Nothing that Mr. 4K cannot handle. Yep, strong people helped us. Big Brother was there too, so nothing bad happened. Jovi came here on an important visit. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant today. You have nothing to worry, okay? I mean, you're talking to Mr. 4K. Everything's okay. I'm Mr. 4K. Oh, you must be Jovi's brother, Mr. 4K. Of course, that's me. I'm glad we finally met. I'm Emily, Joey's big brother. Joey has been a very nice friend to my daughter, Emily. That elderly gentleman's name is Mr. Varick. He comes here by boat with his 2 assistants occasionally. I know, a very nice man. He protected us against that pathetic loser. There's something mysterious about him, don't you think? He's supposed to be fabulously wealthy. Rumors like that give me shivers. I'm hoping to become a novelist. Whenever I come across anything mysterious, I try to imagine a story around it. Well, you should be a writer. If you have a great imagination, sure. Put on the paper. Buy yourself a typewriter, buy some papers, and start writing. Yeah. Anyways, be careful in this town. There's lots of rough customers about. Ah, don't worry about it. It's a full-time job for me. I'm looking forward to it. Emily, we should be going. Okay, bye-bye, Jovi. Yep. Emily, bye. Alright. Let's find the part. It's gotta be here somewhere. It has to be here, dude. Hello? Hi, did you want something here? The shopkeeper's out right now. He said something about having to go out to Dr. Kamin. What was it now? Well, to that Dr. Manners is where he went. Oh, so we have to go to Dr. Kamin. He said his grandson, Pear, will be back from repairing the rotating bridges. So I'm supposed to mind the shop until then. But I don't know where anything is or how to ring up a sale or anything. I have no clue what to do. I suppose it doesn't matter though. It's really quiet here. I'm getting awfully bored, really. If you like, how about you help me while some time away? I got a tale to tell you might find interesting. Cool. I want to hear a tale. Let's hear it. When I was younger, I sailed all the world's seas as a navigator. Our world is huge, and this huge world is filled with an incredible profusion of Pokemon. All the Pokemon in our world, the one that I found to be most interesting is Eevee. Now, Eevee is a unique Pokemon. It can evolve into 5 different kinds of Pokemon, you see. While I sailed, I studied Eevee quite exhaustively. As a result, I obtained 5 items that are the keys to the Eevee's evolution. Oh, you say that you are raising an Eevee? What a furious coincidence. This must have been meant to happen. Well, let me commemorate this occasion by giving you one of the 5 items. There's no need to be shy about it. Go ahead, choose one. Thunderstone, Firestone, Moon Shard, Sun Shard, Waterstone, Water absorbs, changes water into HP. Thunderstone, turns electricity into HP. Firestone. Which one should I go with? Water, Thunderstone, Firestone, Moonshard. Moonshard, I'm sorry. Moonshard. Ability, synchronize, passes on status problems. The Sun Shard and the Eve sufficiently friendly, it will evolve upon leveling up. Passes on status problems. Powers up if hit by a fire. Turns electricity into HP. Which one should I go with? Which one should I choose? I'll go with a Sun Shard. I don't know. This one seems like, okay, passes on status problems. I don't know. This could be useful. I don't know. It's psychic. The Sun Shard will make an Eve evolve into the Pokemon Espeon. But it's not all that simple. First you need to keep that Sun Shard with you all the time. Don't put it away in the PC and don't throw it out. Never. I'll keep it with me. You also need to keep your Eve with you. If your Eve's friendliness is sufficiently high, it will evolve when it levels up. You have to have that Sun Shard with you, and your Eve has to be friendly enough to you when it levels up for it to evolve. Yes, I'll go with the Sun Shard. I think this Sun Shard could really help me. Fine, you can have the Sun Shard, just like your Eve. It's invaluable. Nice. You're so lucky, big brother. Joey wants something too. If you want to speak to someone from the shop, there's one repairing on the bridge. Outside, that's who you should speak to. Yeah, I wish someone from the shop would come back soon. It's not easy tending to a shop like this. Bridge repair. That bridge over the sea. That bridge moves when you step on the button in the middle. Okay. Thank you. That's all we needed to know. But first, let's save the game. Yes, save the game. Oh, I see. So that's how it works. Woo! That settles that, all fixed. You want to talk to me? Yeah. The parts shop is ours. You need a machine part? Where's Grandpa? He's gone off to Dr. Kaminko's. When my grandpa gets excited over some mechanical thing, he's off like a shot. Never mind the shop or his grandson me. I'll find that machine part you need. Can I get you to come to our shop? Alright, cool. Man, Grandpa should be so lucky to have a caring grandson like me looking after him. Alright. We shall battle. No, I don't want to battle. Should we battle? Okay, let's battle then. Let's battle. He wants to battle with me. So be it. So be it. So be it. You want to battle? We'll battle, bro. I'm not shy away from the battle. So be it. I'll whoop that ass. I'll smack that ass. Oh man, this guy is Shadow Pokemon. Oh shit. First I need to bite this one. Alright, now we gotta use the Pokemon Ball and snag this Shadow Pokemon. I have 4 left, and after this one I'll have 3 left. What the hell? He broke free? What the hell? Bite him. You got this, come on. I only use the bite. Bite is the best. We got him. Don't you worry. He's almost down. One more bite and he's done. Trust me. Okay, we good. Nothing to worry. One more bite and he's done. I'm telling you right now. Come on, Evie. There you go. Don't mess with Mr. 4K. Now you know why. Would you lose? You just lost. What are you talking about? I got 330 pokies. Pokey money for winning. Too bad, I guess I lost that one. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be asking me for a fight. Maybe you do a better research next time. You're fighting Mr. 4K Pokemon. I used a tough Pokemon that I got as a gift, but you one-upped me, lad. Yeah, maybe next time do a better research on me. You're dealing with Mr. 4K Pokemon. Alright? No one really cares, dude. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, dude, you lost. Stop crying to me. Let's go this way. Oh, let's save the game. Hold on. Like I was talking about this yesterday when I was playing Resident Evil. One thing I learned from playing Resident Evil and Parasite Eve and Metal Gear Solid and Final Fantasy VII is always save the game. Saving the game, it's one of those habits that you have to have. Wait, there's something here. I found the Pokeball. Yeah! I got 3 of them. Now I got 6. 3 plus 3 is 6. Hell yeah. Let's save the game again. What is this? Some more Pokeballs? 1 potion? Nice. Nice. See, you don't have to shop for these. You don't have to waste your money to shop for them. You can find them. They're all over the place. But if you have enough money, sure. Buy them. Hello there. Now you're a child. Most people would take the elevator. Youngsters, are you doing this for exercise? Ho 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 ho. Alright. Okay. We like to walk. It's good for the exercise. Hello. You there. You look like the trainer to me. Well, that's because I am. I'm a Mr. 4K Pokemon trainer. The best. I'll test it out on you. Ah, Jesus. Here we go again. Is it a shadow Pokemon? Jesus. It's a shadow Pokemon. Shit. Come on, come on. It's not a shadow Pokemon. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. All right, we got this. Don't worry. This is a shadow Pokemon right there. Oh, no, no, no. Hang in there. There you go. Now let's fight the shadow Pokemon. There you go. Okay, Eve. We got this, Evie. We got this, Evie. Just hang in there. There you go. Come on. It escaped again. Jesus. Damn it. Oh, this is not good. Let's go. Bite and lick. Let's go. Jesus. Oh my God. Let me tackle him. There you go. Tackle his ass. That's what I'm talking about. I just need to tackle him. Go, go, go. Yeah. Yeah. I told you, man, you're messing around with Mr. 4K Pokemon. Now they know. Well, that was so tough about that. I was coned. Well, yeah, well, maybe you should have done a better research about me. I'm a Mr. 4K Pokemon trainer. Hold on. All right, let's get out of here. I need to restore the health of my Pokemon. I lived in Gateon port for many, many years, but I've never seen cruiser that grand or luxurious. That cruiser looks capable of sailing anywhere in the world. I would surely love to sail on it. Okay. Go this way. Nah, we've already been there. My bad. Let's go this way. There we go. Wait a minute. What the hell? Ah. The sea is wide and it's fathoms deep, full of Pokemon. It'll make you weep. What's up, kid? Were you captivated by my singing? Absolutely. Absolutely. It was masterpiece. Masterpiece of singing. I bet you did. I bet you did indeed. You know how to bring a smile to my face. Oh. All right, well. How do we get over here? This right here. There we go. Perfect. Hello. There's an island far from the coast of Gateon port. It's surrounded by vicious ocean currents, however, so no one can go near. Of course, everyone around these parts knows better than to go near that island in the first place. What is it, like a Skull Island? They got Godzilla and King Kong fighting it out. Alright, let me restore health for my Pokemon. Let's get out of here. Yes. Thank you. I need to restore the health of my Pokemon. Thank you. I don't think there's anything for us to do here. We know where the guy who has the parts for the machine that we need, the part for the machine, our purifier machine. I think he went to see the other scientist. Didn't he go to Kaminko's house? I'm pretty sure. It's me. You must be another burglar. We'll put you straight. Don't you move. Dude, I'm not a burglar. You met me. What's wrong with him? Why he wants to fight me, dude? I don't know why he wants to fight me every time. Let's do this. Come on. That's right. You don't know who you're messing with. Dude, I already whooped his ass one time. He wants me to whoop his ass 2 times. Okay, fine. If that's what you want, if that's what you desire, fine. Let's go. Dude, I defeated him twice already. Twice. This is hilarious. I don't know why he's asking to be defeated twice. I'm that boy from before. Yes, I am. You bipolar, schizophrenic, psychosis. You. Wishes you spoke up right away. I did, but you wouldn't let me. Today, Joey's very busy. Joey's what? Dude, I have a Joey's with me, man. What are you talking about? That's Joey right there. What the hell? Who are you? How long have you been there? I'm in the middle of highly important research. I'm quite busy now, if you'll excuse me. I ask that you refrain from disturbing me. Okay. Did you come from the Pokemon HQ lab? Yes. My name is Makan. I run the parts shop in the Gateon port. Yes, that's why we're here. Okay, that's why we came here. We need to buy a part for our purifying machine. How is the lab director, Professor Crane? Well, sadly, he got kidnapped. So we have to figure out the way how to finish this purifying machine. Mr. 4K explained what had been happening to Makan. What was that? The HQ lab director was abducted? That's terrible. I know. That's why we need that part for the machine. Can you help us? Their modus operandi. It feels similar to that incident 5 years ago. It may be Cypher. But one can conclusively say that before we get to thinking you need your machine part, it's waiting for you at my shop in Gateon port. Have a word with my grandson, Pear. He should know. Okay, cool. Where's your grandson? Oh, we have to go talk to your grandson now. Okay, alright. Well, you may say anything about Dr. Kaminko's invention as #1 in the whole wide world. Oh, I don't know what Joby likes best. Jobin's googly glasses. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy is just pain in the ass. It's like some kind of a bipolar schizophrenic amnesia type dude. Like, he just keep repeating the same shit. Anyway. Let's go to the shop at the Gateon port and talk to the grandson. He might be able to find a part for us. Wow, it's been what, 4 hours and 12 minutes? I can't believe it's been already 4 hours, 12 minutes me playing Pokemon. You know, I was never into Pokemon. I was aware of the Pokemon, but I was never like into it because there were so many other games for me to play. But now, after Pokemon Legends ZA and now this Pokemon game, I don't know, I might start playing these other Pokemon games. I might start playing, you know, Pokemon Stadium. I can see why people are obsessed with Pokemon. No, no, it's the wrong house. This is also a wrong place. Yeah, this is the place. All right. We already talked to your grandpa. He said you will find this part for our machine. Sorry we were out. A machine part you said, right? Thank you. Appreciate it. That's what we need. That's what Lily told us. That's what we need. Here it is. Here it is. This is it. Here you go. Mr. Forky obtained the machine part. All right, all right, all right. It's a rare item, the machine part. Took a while to get the order in. How's your director, Professor Crane, doing? Well, he's kidnapped. Huh? The HQ Labs director was abducted by some goons with shadow Pokemon? Yeah, it's pretty bad. I've been through something like that before, but who would have thought it'd happen again? I know. This is why it's important that we create this Purify machine, so we can rescue all those shadow Pokemons and purify them and stop this nonsense. I hope the lab director's found. I'll be rooting for you, so don't give up. We won. We fight till the very end. We never give up. Ever, never, never, ever, never, ever, ever, never give up. The first thing to do is save the game. Alright, that's the rule number one. Always save the game. You have to save the game. You must save the game. It's kind of like Final Fantasy VII. It reminds me of Final Fantasy, really. It really does. And that's a good thing. Now we have to go to the Pokemon HQ lab and bring this machine part for the machine, for the purifier. Give it to Lily, and then Lily will install it. This was on GameCube. You know, like I said, GameCube, it's super underrated. And I get it, because when it came out, well, we had Behemoth, PlayStation 2, PS2, the greatest console ever made. We had Dreamcast, people were still playing Dreamcast. We had, you know, Nintendo 64 was still hot. We had Xbox came out in 2001, November. I think it was November 2001. Xbox, Microsoft's very first console with Halo Combat Evolved. There was also Project Gotham Racing, but Halo Combat Evolved. Oh my God, are you kidding me? So GameCube was kind of in the middle there, like, you know, it was surrounded by all this competition. You know, there's so much competition. But when you look at GameCube right now, I would say it was very underrated. You look at the games, man. The Resident Evil remake on GameCube, that was only available on GameCube, and then Resident Evil 0 on GameCube, that was only available on GameCube, and Resident Evil 4, that was only available on GameCube, Resident Evil 4, and of course, that was only available on GameCube, Metal Gear Solid, Twin Snakes. The list goes on and on and on and on, and you know, yeah. And then you add Soul Calibur 2 and all these other games. Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker, and there's so many other games that came out. GameCube was way too underrated, you know. But I understand why it was underrated, because there were so many other options out there. It was huge competition. When you have so much choices, then of course, you know, then you're surrounded by so much competition. This is one of the reasons why Dreamcast throw in a towel. But the thing with the Dreamcast, I always felt Dreamcast didn't need to throw in a towel. I think Dreamcast could have survived with PlayStation 2 Behemoth and Xbox and GameCube. Honestly, I think they could have survived. They could have hold their own, because they already had all of these first-party established titles. I mean, look at the Sega Sports with the Visual Concept, NFL 2K, NFL 2K1, 2K2, NBA 2K, NBA 2K1. Dude, look at all these games that they had. Crazy Taxi. Dude, I can't remember on top of my head, but dude, there were so many games. And I think Dreamcast could have stayed in the competition, but they choose to not do that. I personally think they made a mistake. I think they miscalculated. I honestly think they could have stayed in and survived. I strongly believe that. I don't know what you guys think. I wish I could know what you guys think, but I can't, because the chat's not open. But I'm pretty sure you guys agree. I hope that you guys agree with me that Dreamcast, Sega could have easily stayed in the fight. And for the life of me, I'll never understand why they made a decision to pull the plug. That's still, to me, it's one of the mystery. I think they just got scared. They were terrified, and I don't blame them, because they don't have crystal ball. You know, they don't know the future, and they see a PS2 and what the PS2 is doing, what Microsoft Xbox is doing with Halo, and then GameCube, and you know, they were surrounded by so much competition. They felt like, man, can we really survive? I personally believe they could have survived. They even had Shenmue 1 and Shenmue 2. The exclusivity is the key. Look at Nintendo. How did Nintendo survive? For 40 years. Right? Nintendo has been around for 40 years. How do you think they survived for 40 years? Because of the exclusives. All of these exclusives that they have. And Sega has these exclusives. Like, I was just talking about a Virtua Fighter 5. Imagine if I could only play a Virtua Fighter 5 Revolution only on, let's say, Sega Dreamcast 4 or Sega Dreamcast 5 or whatever they call it. Let's say Sega Dreamcast 5. Well, guess what? That's the only place you can play Virtua Fighter 5. It's on Sega Dreamcast 5. And guess what? People will buy Dreamcast 5, hypothetically speaking, if it was still around. They would purchase Dreamcast 5 just to play Virtua Fighter 5. They would purchase Sega Dreamcast 5 just to play Shenmue 5 or whatever, the latest Shenmue. They would purchase, you know, Sega Dreamcast 5 to play Crazy Taxi 5 or whatever, you know. If the visual concept was still a, you know, part of Dreamcast, you know, let's say hypothetically that you can only play NBA 2K on Sega Dreamcast and it's only there, people would buy Dreamcast 5 just to play NBA 2K or NFL 2K. I'm telling you, dude. And all these Yakuza games, you can only play it on Sega Dreamcast 5. All these Yakuza games. People would buy Dreamcast just for these exclusives. So I think they could have survived, honestly. But in their mind, they were like, and I don't blame them because there was so much competition, right? In their mind, they felt like, man, I don't know. There's too much competition. But competition is good because competition can help you, you know, make better games, work harder. I just personally think, in my humble opinion, that Sega made a mistake by pulling the plug on Dreamcast. That's my honest opinion on that. If Nintendo can survive with all these other behemoths like PlayStation and Xbox and 360 and Xbox, look at all these behemoths, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, original Xbox. If Nintendo can survive all of that, dude, Sega Dreamcast could have survived easily as well. But that's just my opinion. All right, let's go talk to Lily. Oh, Mr. 4K, could you wait just 1 second? Okay. I found some more memos I wrote up with director. I think you should have them. Well, where do I read these memos? Yeah, but where should I read them? Okay, let's talk to Lily. And before we talk to Lily, let's save the game. It's always important to save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Where's Lily? Oh, that's her, right? Hello, Lily. Welcome back, Mr. 4K. Well, thank you so much. It's been a long journey. It's been a very long journey. Was Jovi? Oh Lord, oh Lord. Was Joey Bon Jovi? Dude, I can't even believe I just said that. J-O-I. You guys know what the J-O-I is. And if you know what the J-O-I is, then you know. Was Joey well behaved? Yes, Joey Bon Jovi was well behaved. We were riding on a steel horse and we were both wanted dead or alive, but we were able to survive. And it kind of rhymes, you know, like Vanilla Ice that doesn't blink twice and tells you to roll the dice, and then you tell Eminem to eat the rice. It's all good, okay? We ran the errand like you wanted, mommy. A bad guy tried to stop us, but a nice person stopped him. Oh no, really? Yeah, his name is Mr. Varick. Very nice, wealthy guy. You should hook up with him and you should be wealthy as well. I'll get the details later. What about the machine part? Yeah, we got the machine part. Everything's good. Mr. 4K handed the machine part to Lily. Thank you. With this component, we can get down to the finishing touches on the purifier chamber. So what is the purifier? Purifier chamber is a machine that will help us purify these shadow Pokemons. And these shadow Pokemons needs to be purified. What's happening basically is these shadow Pokemons are kidnapped and they're turned into the shadow Pokemon, like these like fighting machines. And our job is to rescue all of these Pokemons, shadow Pokemons, and then purify them. And then we also need to rescue the professor. And we need to find out who's behind all of these shadow Pokemons. Who is the mastermind behind the shadow Pokemon, right? So that's pretty much what the story is about. It's like Final Fantasy VII. It's very similar to Final Fantasy VII, and I like it. Hopefully when you guys watch this live stream, hopefully maybe you too will be excited on, you know, playing this, you know. And if you have a Nintendo Switch expansion pack, after you watch this, I highly recommend that you check it out. You have to remember this. You have to remember something. This is coming from a guy who's like a Pokemon virgin. I was aware of the Pokemon. I've seen people play Pokemon, but I was never into Pokemon. Yes, I am aware of Pokemon. I heard about it, but I never really played it. My first taste of Pokemon came in with the Pokemon ZA Legends last year. That's the Nintendo Switch 2 bundle that I have. And I was like, well, this is pretty cool. Then I started understanding like how Pokemon games work. And now with this one, which is kind of similar to Pokemon Legends ZA, I can see why people are so fascinated by Pokemon, you know. And I'm enjoying it. Clearly, I've been playing it now for 4 hours and 30 minutes. That clearly shows you that, yeah, I like it. Purified chamber on the ground floor now. Okay, cool. Oh, I will take it. Jovi, are you sure? Don't drop it. Jovi can do it. It's only a first floor. Yeah, it'll be fine. Mr. 4K, how is your shadow Pokemon doing? Purification progress if a shadow Pokemon spends time together with its trainer. Has the heart gauge fallen to 0? No. Oh, but by the time the purified chamber is complete, the heart gauge should be down. If the heart gauge has fallen to 0, the shadow Pokemon is ready to open its heart. But that alone isn't enough. To complete the process, the Pokemon needs to go through a purification ceremony. It's basically a ritual for it to return to its natural state. If the purified chamber were ready, we could go through the ceremony there, but it looks like we'll need a little more time to get it finished. Because of that, I think your shadow Pokemon should go through the purification ceremony using a different process. There's a village called a Gate. In the village is the relic stone, which has the power to restore shadow Pokemon to their original abilities. It worries me a lot to send you to such a far-off place by yourself, dear, but I also think it's something that only you, well, dear, will you go at a Gate village? Yes, I will go there by myself, you know, I'll be alright. Thank you. You know, Mr. 4K, I'm so proud of how you are becoming more and more dependable. Need to go to this village. The relic stone, which is used for the purification ceremony, it's under the care of the man named Egon. Okay. I will get in touch with him so that he knows you're coming, Mr. 4K. Alright. I will do my best to get the purified chamber finished while you are gone. Please be careful, Mr. 4K. Alright. Let's save the game. The game has been saved. Okay, the progress has been saved. Okay, let me see something. I just want to make sure that it's working. Hold on, I just want to make sure. Do I need to create a suspended point? You know, let me save it here just for the sake of the argument. Because I don't know. Let me see. Okay. Let me see if I want to see if I have to use the save that I made, or did the save work inside the game. I just want to see if it works. The Pokemon Company. Genius sonority. Pokemon. Is it Kale or Gale? Did I put this wrong thing? Or is it Kale? Kale of Darkness or Gale of Darkness? It's a Gale of Darkness. Oh my god, I wrote the wrong thing. Gale of Darkness, Gale of Darkness. It's a Gale of Darkness. Oh, Jesus. Is it a Gale of Darkness? Hold on, let me see. I want to make sure. Let me see. It's a Gale of Darkness. Oh my god, dude. Let's see. I'll fix that. Don't worry. The memory card and slot has been read. Oh, so he did save. All right, that's good. So he did save. It did save. It did save my progress, so it's all good. I just wanted to make sure. Oh my god, I need to fix this. Jesus. I just realized. It's a Gale of Darkness, not a Kale. Gale of Darkness, there we go. There we go. Gale of Darkness. Now we're talking. It's a Gale of Darkness. All right, all right. So this is part 1, guys. It's been 4 hours and 37 minutes. We'll continue part 2 tomorrow. Tomorrow's what? Wednesday. Wednesday already. It's already Wednesday. And then on Thursday, we'll play Virtual Fighter 5. Virtual Fighter 5. We'll be playing Virtual Fighter 5 Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll have some fun all the way throughout Monday. We'll have some fun, you know, we'll just play against random people, but we'll also play a single player campaign with all these different various characters that Virtua Fighter has, and we'll play Virtua Fighter 5 Revolution, and we'll have some fun online. The great thing about the Virtua Fighter 5, you can choose to play cross-play against other players, PC, Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, or you can just play against Nintendo. I'll just choose to play against Nintendo because because they're on Nintendo, I'm on Nintendo. It just makes total sense to play on Nintendo. But I will try to crossplay. But you have to remember, when you turn on the crossplay, you opening the gates of all kinds of cheaters. People on the Steam cheating using some super hoary turbo arcade stick. You're just kind of opening the gates of people cheating. So I'll probably stick around with staying within the boundaries of Nintendo. Online people playing, and then we'll play the single player, but we'll continue this tomorrow, part 2. Pokemon's fun. I love the story. Gale of Darkness is pretty cool. This is the end of part 1. We'll continue part 2 tomorrow, and then on Thursday we'll continue with Virtua Fighter 5. I know I said Resident Evil 5, but I didn't realize that Virtua Fighter 5 is coming out this Thursday. I just totally forgot. March 26th. That's the only reason why. But eventually we'll play Resident Evil 5. I'm taking a little break from Resident Evil. I'm pretty sure you guys are getting sick and tired of me and Resident Evil. So I'm kind of like taking a little break from Resident Evil. Yeah, we will come back to Resident Evil. Don't worry. But we're taking a break. You have to mix it up a little bit, So we will, revisit Resident Evil 5 and 6. And I did promise that I will do a second playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem. And this time around, I will have that RPD outfit that Leon was wearing in the Red Dead Redemption. In Resident Evil 2, that original outfit, and I will also have Grace Ashcroft wearing that FBI suit with an ID that says FBI on there. So that's the second playthrough. Whenever that is, I don't know when it will be. There's so many games to play, man. Are you kidding me, dude? There's tons of games, dude. Pragmata is coming out pretty soon, April 17th. Are you kidding me? And then we have First Light is coming out in June, James Bond. And there's still so many more Nintendo exclusives that I haven't played, like Kirby Air Riders. I need to play that. I did play the open beta, on those open beta weekends. Back to back 2 weekends in a row I played it, but I never played the full version of the game. There's a Hyrule Warriors, dude. There's a Hyrule Warriors. There's my god, the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition that's available. And dude, there's so many games. There's the upcoming Indiana Jones coming out on Nintendo Switch 2. There's so many games, so many games to play. And then we got Forza Horizon 6, May 19th coming out, Forza Horizon 6. So there's, believe me, plenty of games to play. Crimson Desert, dude, I have not heard anything about this game. Like, I didn't even know what Crimson Desert is. When I saw the commercial, I thought it was like some sort of a mobile game, for tablets and phones. And then I realized, no, Crimson Desert is pretty popular. And I was watching Dr. Disrespect. I was like, wow, this is very popular, Crimson Desert. But I never heard about it until now. And I heard about it from Dr. Disrespect. I was like, well, if Dr. Disrespect is playing it, it must be really good. But you will not see me playing it. That's because, I don't have the money to be, wasting my money on a game that, I don't have the money to waste it on. Again, if you guys want to, gift me a game to play it, dude, I'll play anything. I said this like so many times, millions of times I said this. If you want me to play something, just gift me a game and I'll play it. Think of me like a Blu-ray player. I'll play anything. Think of me like an Oppo Blu-ray player, dude. I'll play anything. You put a disc in there, I'm playing it. It's like a VCR. You put a cassette in there, I'll play it. VHS cassette, you know. Or a CD player. Put a compact disc in there, I'll play it. So yeah, if you guys gift me a game, yeah, I'll play it. I'll play anything. Sure, you know. But don't expect me to use the money that I don't have to buy a game and you know, waste my money on a game that I cannot afford. You know, so it's not how it works, you know. I can only play what I have. I cannot play what I don't have, you know. That's basically how it works. All right, so anyway, that's the end of the part 1. I'll see you guys tomorrow on a part 2 of Pokemon Gale of Darkness part 2. All right, pretty cool game. We'll continue tomorrow on part 2. I love the story. We got the machine, but we need to go to this forest to get this like some sort of crystal or something that will help us purify my shadow Pokemon to come back to its original, you know, being. And then we have to come back, and hopefully when we come back, the purifier machine will be ready, so we can rescue all these other shadow Pokemons. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, part 2, and then on Thursday, Virtua Fighter 5, Revolution, Virtua Fighter 5. So yeah, we'll have some fun playing Virtua Fighter 5. It'll be a fun. It's nice for a change, you know. Have some fun, you know. Okay, well that's it. That's my schedule. Okay, thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.